Not much. Just getting everything started. All right, check. We'll come back here. A little bit of a boss action today. BBEG part 2 out of 3, maybe even 4 if it goes long enough.
Oh, that's nice. I see what you did there.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
What did I do there, Sonozi?
Oh, you put the rubble things on here.
Oh yeah, I added the collapsed shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I'm glad to see everybody's here. Just trying to get it all dialed in for now, where I want you guys in my headphones. So, yeah, I think I can start with the recap today. Is there anything you guys wanted to ask me as far as questions, though, or anything like that before we jump into it?
What does all of this jackass have on him? I don't remember. I know there's like the shield, something shield, fire shield, I think, but I don't remember all of what else.
Yeah, so he has mirror image as well, and he only has one of them left. And then the purple one is mind blank, I believe. Yep. All right. Any other questions?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, we won't have Castos here today. Just wanted to let you guys know that.
All right.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll jump right into the recap. It's not a very big one today because we were all here for the last session, which was really nice. And yeah, so I won't, we all know what happened. I'm not recapping for anybody in particular today. But we'll just run through it quickly so that we all kind of remember how we got here. So we had sailed from the final city, and we sailed to the Draconian secret jungle base, which was located at the Jungle Temple. And when we arrived, we found a large pit that had been the source of the ocean's draining, which had been a big mystery to us over the last little while. And once we got down into the pit, we realized that there was a gem there, and we destroyed the gem inside the pit that was the source of the magical destruction of the oceans. And then, after we destroyed the gem, we were confronted by an illusion of Lusta Magefoot, the evil noble we had already killed back in Elendil. And the illusion talked a little bit about Rogar Nerexius, the leader of the Draconians, and then also a bit about us and stuff like that. But before he could get too far into it, we started tossing some stuff at him. I believe it was Sonozi who threw some Eldritch Blasts, only to find that it was an illusion. And while we were sort of distracted with this illusion, Lusta took the opportunity to attack us in that moment. And he revealed himself because he had just been hiding invisibly over off in the corner a little ways away. And that sort of jumped us off into initiative. And yeah, we started to fight a little bit. And some things that happened in the battle were that Dandros got dominated by one of the Rakshasas and took Castos off over the ledge. Luckily, Sonozi was able to featherfall us. And yeah, and so we were fine there. And let's see what else happened. Lusta had a couple Rakshasas with him and a couple purple dragon warriors that were using psychic powers, and their breath weapons were psychic screams. But you guys took quick care of them. And what else is a big one? Oh, I guess the earthquake is a big one. Jake released a heavy earthquake on the battlefield, blocking off any retreat for Lusta and his people back into the cave, but also stopping any reinforcements from being able to come through. Yeah, we brought the wyverns down to the battle. Zune flew one of them down into the pit, and Sonozi is fighting in his silver dragon form. There is a lot of people flying right now currently. So I decided to go back through the VOD and just look it up and see where everybody was, and add all the little extra ones that I had forgotten, like the Wyverns and stuff like that, and Zune and my Rakshasa. And yeah, I think that's pretty much everything that happened in the battle. We got through one full turn order, or maybe it was two even. But at the end of that, we cut it off because Castos had to go. And so we're starting at today's turn order at the top with Castos and Dandros, who are stuck flying off the edge of the map, essentially, into the lava. Any questions or comments?
Yes, definitely. So, two things. I don't remember what happened with Juniper, the golem. I don't.
Oh, they
see her
got
on the map.
banished. So they're gone. So both Solana.
Solana and Juniper, they both got banned. Not Juniper. Solana and Willow, they both got banished at the same time.
Yeah, they both got banished by one of.
Okay.
It was actually Lusta who did it.
Yeah.
Okay. It was Lusta who did it. And then, yep. So they're still being held off right now in the harmless demi-plane. Now, I had to look it up. I was like, damn. Because Solana's in a Deva form, who's not technically from our plane, but because she's shapeshift, her true form was what I decided counted. So she is not like, if this ends, she won't be like shifted out to the celestial plane, because she's not technically from there. She's just shape-changed right now. So,
the other thing was, so I used my thing and he failed to save. But he is flying from what I was, because I was wondering like about that interaction. From what I've seen, it was like so like what would happen if you're flying and you get knocked prone, you would go down to the earth, but you wouldn't take damage because you would soften yourself, but you would go down to the ground if you got knocked prone while you were flying. I don't know how you want to deal with that.
Okay, cool. I understand what you're saying. I just don't know which person you're talking about.
This guy, he came up to me and I used my ability and he failed the check for it and got knocked prone, but he's flying. This guy right here. I'm not sure
Yeah. I remember that now. That was near the end too. That was like one of the last turns. Okay, and what you're saying is he would go down to the ground, but he would just not take any fall damage?
He wouldn't take any fall damage, but he would go down to the ground, but I'm not exactly sure how you want to do it. That's because I'd never experienced that particular issue before. Like, what happens if you're flying and getting knocked prone,
Yeah, and especially, I did cover it a little bit with hover, I think, maybe, but I don't know if this guy technically gets a hover speed. Jake, I would maybe just want you to chime in too a little bit here before I make a decision. Do you know what you would do in this situation?
Knocking a flying creature prone?
Yeah, while they're up there flying.
I'd probably knock them down a max of like 60 feet. If you do have them fall down, they could also just like lose their balance and get the negative effects from being prone while staying in the same place.
True, that could be a good way to do it. I'm gonna go look at prone just for a sec before we do jump back into this to rule on it, because it did happen at the end of last session, so I think we should just clear it up. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Also, I see Zune. Are you jumping in the game, or are you just in the theater of the mind today? What's up?
Oh, sorry, I had it muted. Yeah, I'm just turning on my computer.
Oh, okay, no worries. All right, so prone creature's only movement option is to crawl. Creature disadvantage. There's nothing specific about it. Maybe I'll try a little bit in flying. I'll dig around a little bit in this for while we get Zune into the game, and we'll go through these little bit of these. First off, the spell, and then a little bit of the rules of combat flying movement. Let's go right to combat flying movement. I think that's where we need to go. And let's see, your turn. You've got, unless you got the special. Yeah, you got to have it. Yeah, okay, cool. Special types.
I mean, the things with prone, like spending half your movement speed to stand up, that's the same thing as trying to right yourself in the air, and creatures having advantage on attacks against you, sort of similar as well.
Yep, I'll probably definitely apply the whole like suite of things that you would get normally while you're prone. I'm really interested in digging in this a little bit deeper while we get Zune into here, just reading a bunch of different stuff.
You're also interesting.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Sorry guys, it seems like Windows decided this was the perfect time to install updates.
All right, well, I've got a really good story about that one. So one time one of our DJs was playing at a festival, and they were doing great. It was a wonderful set. Lots of people there. And in the middle of it, literally in the middle of the set, all of the music goes quiet, and people run up there and they're wondering what happened. And somehow there was he had scheduled an automatic update or something like that. And it just went through. Like he's like, I was just playing and my update started, and he's like, yeah, it's like stuck in it now, and it was a terrible, terrible time. So at the beginning of a session, not the worst time to happen, but in the middle of a party where everybody's literally watching you, and it's one of your first sets, that was pretty tragic for him.
I mean, it happens.
So I got it here. I finally found it. Flying movement. If a flying creature is knocked prone, has its speed reduced to 0, or is otherwise deprived of the ability to move, the creature falls. Wee, 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 wee. Unless it has the ability to hover, which is very specific. There's some creatures that are like will-o-wisps, I think, can hover or whatever. They're just they don't use wings. They use just energy to stay afloat. Or it is being held aloft by some sort of magic, aka the fly spell. Well, that's very interesting because he is under the fly spell currently. So the magic is what we are testing here. And it does not fall, but it will be applied, I say, the prone, everything else about prone. So it won't fall, but because it's being held by its own magic and it passed its con save to stay up. I remember that part. But it will fall. Oh yeah, it was a 24. Ooh, nice. Anyways, it will fall prone just in the sky, but it won't fall out of the sky.
Mhm.
Thanks for reminding me about that.
Hilarious.
So
All right.
it's kind of like a pancake Rakshasa, just magically still floating and flying, but he's now he's horizontal, kind of just starfished in the air, spinning around almost stupidly too.
And one for you, Jay. I forgot. What are the marks? I feel like you put up marks on us. I'm not sure what they are.
I don't think I put marks on anybody.
I can
Okay,
remember. I was the one to do it, so I remember. We all had a hero's feast. I guess I could have covered that.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
That's why we're all yellow. We all have hero's feast. The only other one is, I guess the Rakshasa has true vision, right? That's why the eye is there. He can see true vision. And then also the wyvern that's 30 feet up above Zune is currently under the dodge action because it did not have a rider. After Solana got banished, she was riding the other wyvern. So that one lost its rider, and now it's just taking sort of defensive action, taking stock of what's going on. Yeah. I see Zune, aka Hostor. Zune Hostor is now in the game. So I guess we could start if we want to. Is everybody ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Any other stuff we want to chat about before we jump into it?
Nah, we're good.
Let's kill some people.
All right. Well, I've planned my turn orders for everybody so that we can do it pretty quickly and efficiently. I won't be jumping around wondering what's going to happen because the mystery of what Casthos was going to be able to do was keeping me up at night. Essentially, we had all said, oh, well, it's fine. Casthos can teleport. You guys are, you saved his life by doing Featherfall. Unfortunately, Casthos does not have teleport present today. He did not prepare it. So we're going to have to go to a backup plan, which is Fly. And he's going to have to cast it at 4th level. And that will eat... now he's only got one 4th level slot, but that's fine. He's got other slots. And he's going to cast it on Dandros and on himself so that we can fly out of here and not actually touch the lava. Now, at this point, I just estimated we've been falling for about 30 feet. So I'm going to say that they're going to fly up to like these points, which is about 30 feet. And then they can move 30 feet more once they get to this point here. And you can see it on the map. I'm putting the arrow where I'm going to put both of them essentially. And then if they want to, they're going to fly 30 feet more. Now, Castos is definitely going to fly 30 feet more because he is going to take all of his 60 feet of movement under fly. And so he'll like probably land over here. Just kind of off the edge of the earthquake, but still on the platform and not within like physical striking distance of Lusta, pardon me. Boom. There you go. We got flying Castos. We're good. You saved his life, Sonozi. Good job. He didn't have Featherfall either, which is... Anyways. And Dandros... Go ahead.
I wonder about Castos sometimes.
It is what it is. He's our young, wild tiefling wizard who's just learning all these new spells, and I think it's kind of part of his whole thing. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead though and move his token, and we're gonna strike Lusta with the token, and then that will be his turn as he's taken his action, movement, and bonus action. So there you go.
Oh shit.
Lusta gets one attempt to roll out of this. With his mirror image, it fails, so he gets hit by it, and so he does take the damage, and bloop bloop, I'll add that, and then I'll go to Dandros' turn. Now he's flying. Dandros, the flying dragonborn, once again. I forget what other times he's flown, but I feel like it's always a funny time to see him flying.
Yes, just whack. I didn't know that whip token had a +9 to hit. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a great little magic thing. I was ready to fight you guys. I was going to beat the shit out of you with it, but anyways, we didn't get to it. You guys did the stealthy option, which was the good option. You didn't go run blaring in there, which would have been really funny, actually. But regardless, Dandros now summons 2 of his dudes, so he's going to do that. And he's going to strike quickly. So let me just pull up my turns thing. This is a bit of a turn. Fly, bonus action 2 echoes. 3 attacks plus the reclaim because they're going to die to the fire shield. Then he's going to unleash one of the echoes before they all die. And then he's going to action surge for 3 more attacks. And that'll be it.
Okay, but doesn't Dandros himself has to be up there too for some of those? Because if the echoes die, then
yeah.
Who's doing the attacking?
That's what we're gonna do it one by one. So he gets 4 attacks on the first one before the action surge, and then he'll only get 3 after because he'll be out of echoes essentially. Okay, so let's go ahead and I guess he would probably have to take the first ones because I have to unleash echo at the end.
I mean, they can all be right there.
Yeah, actually they can be. It's just the attacker, I think. Let me read Fire Shield.
You're talking about mirror image.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'll show you a mirror image. I'm just going to check Fire Shield if it hits everybody in the 5 feet or if it's just the attacker. In addition, whenever a creature, if it erupts in flame, the attacker, it's just the attacker. Okay, cool. So yeah, Dandros will take the first 3 attacks, and then he'll unleash his echo and kill one of them. And I guess technically I could do another 4 attack and unleash again. I am out of Indomitables, though, just to let you guys know. I had to use a lot of them, and then they just destroyed me, and I eventually got mind-fucked. Anyways, here comes the first of the regular attacks. Oops, I popped out chat. One sec. Oh, and it didn't go back. Let me do a quick refresh on this.
This man's got a +13 to hit? Fuck. I ain't know. This is like, I haven't seen Dandros use his longsword in forever.
Yeah, it's getting crazy. Don't most of us have like over +10 now?
Yeah.
All right, I see a 1928. Those are going to hit. Okay, cool. And then he'll do his 3rd one and then unleash Echo and kill it. Just give me another little sec because when I had to refresh, all the sheets came back. But they're coming back real fast. All right, let's go. Smack again. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, and so that will definitely take out one of them. And the reclaim is 11 temp hit points, so I'll add that. And
I'm
then-
also needing to make 4 concentration checks.
Yeah, and I've got to bring fire shield damage for every one of them. So let's get the Lusta checks first. Let's see if he can hold on to banishing the other people.
Ooh, that first
One of
one's
them
it.
drops for sure. Yeah, definitely. All right, they're coming back. Boom. Solana and Willow are back as he drops his concentration on the only spell he was concentrating on, Banishment. Okay, and now let's get into some good old-fashioned damage. So we've got 12, 10, that's 22. 8 is 30. 45. One of his echoes dies, and he gets 11 temp hit points.
Let's go, Dandros.
All right, that's the first wave of attacks before the next action surge that's going to come here. And then anyways, now I've got to roll all the damages. I believe it's 2d6 for fire shield. I just added up. I just want to make sure, you know. That way we're going to roll it right. It'll be 3 of them, and then the 4th one went to the echo, not to him. So 2d8 3 times. All right, he takes 27.
Wait, are you talking about Dandros?
Yeah, Dandros takes it from the fire shield. As the fire.
Did Dandros hit him 3 times or twice? Because you did one of those with echoes.
Yeah, so he did 3 attacks by himself and then 1 with the echo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's almost up
And
to
then
4
with-
attacks now just on his own.
Hell yeah, you got it, Dandros.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
But it's really more like, let me see, 27. It's really more like 15 because of that 11 temp HP. So
But that comes at the very end. So sequence-wise, all of this damage happens before the last part, and I get that next 11.
oh, okay.
Yep. Which is why we will go ahead and swing again, and then he will go ahead and do it all again. So we're all just going to do it again, but I'll make sure to include the 11 at this point, and then he'll get the next temp hit points at the very end with his last Echo Reclaim, and I'll have to make sure I take 2 Unleash Echoes down, my Action Surge, and my Reclaims twice. And then I'm going to do it all again next turn, but there probably won't even be one. Let's go ahead. Okay, 21, 17, 19, 22. We're definitely hitting them on all of these. All right, so 11, 25, 35, 50 on that one. We're getting good. Okay, and 9 back. Now I have to do that, so let's see. That's all the damage, minus 11 from this, 13 to 17. All right. And his other echo is gone, and that ends his turn. Alrighty. So we're going to go ahead. I'll just let you guys know that after all of these crazy swipes, 8 in total, and both of his echoes being destroyed, Dandros is looking very burnt up, very hurt. He already looked really hurt before from taking a lot of disintegration rays to the chest and shit. So you know he's taken a lot of damage actually. He's been the main sort of target for a lot of Lusta's disintegration rays and some other things. So yeah, he's taken a lot of damage. He's looking hurt. He's looking really burnt and beat up. But he's done a lot of damage to Lusta in this. And I'll also just have to roll one of these. One sec. Okay, it's the second one. I'll have to roll that one out because he drops his mirror image on this turn too. So he just has Fire Shield and Mind Blank. And that is the end of Dandros' turn. And we will go into the Wyvern now that is being controlled by Zune. I have basically just one question then. Are you moving the Wyvern anywhere on its turn?
Moving it closer over to Lusta, but still 300 feet in the air.
All right, you move you where you want, and I'll bring it along with you. Nice, right above him. What do they call that? Death from above. That's what I'm thinking of. Anyways. So you're standing above Lusta. Are you going to rain some death upon him, or are you going to shoot the prone, flying Rakshasa pancake in the air?
Well, isn't it the Wyvern's turn still?
Oh shit, yeah, wait, sorry. Whoa, I was getting ahead of myself. Anyways, that would be the end of that turn. Jake, you can go ahead, and it is your turn.
Alright, well, like I said, I will fly closer to the fight. And I will go ahead and drop a silence onto Lusta.
I'm going to go ahead and get that radius for you. There you go. Oh, Castos is just on the edge, but that's okay.
I mean, I can place it a little bit further back. Like I can place it
Okay.
on the whip token.
Gotcha.
There you go. And I have no relevant bonus actions, so that'll be my turn.
Sounds good to me. Now we're back to you, Zune. Go ahead and let me know what you're thinking about doing on your turn.
I'm gonna rain death from above.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm actually going to take this moment, too, to just smoke a little quick hoot while you drop all the attacks you got. All right, that's going to hit another 50 damage. That hits again.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll let you know he's still alive, but now he's looking really, really hurt. Yeah, he's like beat up. These shots have broken through. There's no mirror image or globe, anything to stop anything anymore, and so he's just taking these straight to the chest. And he's looking pretty beat up now between all the slashes and all the stuff that we've done to him over the last few rounds. Is that your turn?
Well, I'm going to try to bonus action hide.
Okay, behind the Wyvern, right?
Yeah.
Got it. So I just found out normally actually I have to make you roll stealths for all of those, but we're just going to skip that one because, well, let's put it this way. The Rakshasa and Lusta are nearly dead, and they're probably not going to waste their actions to come try and find you. So we'll leave it alone and just say, plus you're also in their view. Usually I don't allow it while they know where you are, essentially. But anyways, doesn't matter. So yeah, you're good on that. Exactly. This is why I don't even ask you to do it. But it's good to have a reminder just for anybody watching or anything. Why I can sometimes just be like reliable talent and we'll move on. Okay. Yeah, dope. Then where are we? Then it is Sonozi's turn. Go ahead, Shinoji.
If I come over, well, I'm gonna come over to the Rakshasa. So 10, so that's 20 feet of movement. Is it so? If he's prone, do I still get? Do I get advantage on my attacks, my melee attacks?
You betcha.
Alrighty, well here they come. I get 3 of them. So here's bite.
Oof.
That's so I guess 32 on that one. So
Yeah.
the 22 piercing.
All right, we'll
and
stop it there.
then-
Just wait. Let me know how it goes because he didn't have very much to go with, so that's gonna go down. Let me know how it goes as this pancake is in front of you.
I just swoop by and just bite at him and keep on flying then.
Hell yeah.
And then so I'll be here. Rather I could go here. I want to be up above him. So that would be like 4. Yeah, this is fine. So and then I will bonus action and summon a tentacle right by Lusta. As soon
Okay.
as I tentacle, drag it out. And then it will make an attack.
Your tentacle comes up from the ground, and it seeks out Lusta with its weird little suction cups.
Mm-hmm. Now I just need it to actually make the attack roll, which it's not making the attack roll for some reason. I don't know why it's not.
Oh, there we go.
Oh shit.
That's a hit.
That's a 10 cold damage. I think he may be resistant to that because of the fire shield.
Yeah, and then I guess it's a spirit weapon, so it wouldn't take any damage.
No. And then I'll say, whoa! You're back! And then, and then we'll have Willow come over here and womp on him as well.
Yeah, it is. He is resistant to that damage.
I'm not trying to cheat you. Yeah, Willow is on my initiative. Okay. So she's gonna hit him.
Shit, where'd Willow go? Oh, she's underneath you, is she?
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, no, I got it. I saw just like the bottom of her token. Nice, the sword, the magic sword. Yeah, that comes through.
Is it? Huh. That's. It's not doing a thing for the damage.
Weird. I guess
Thank you, I
I
appreciate
guess
it.
I have to do it. That's really weird. Maybe because
Yeah.
I don't know why. Anyways, there you go.
Well, that's 20 slashing, 14 poison. And then I guess we'll try to hit him again.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
That. All right, it's on you now.
Damn. Yeah. Here we go. All right.
Some thick damage.
I don't know. I don't know if she has any more sword attacks, but that one's gonna do it. Let me know how it goes as our construct of all things, kind of like a victim of Lusta's madness and Malakar's madness, is the one to deal the final blow. Let me know how it looks.
As the fire, like she just bypasses his fire shield and just lops off his head, but you're going to see, realizing that this attack is actually going through, you're going to see Sonozi hit him with Soul Cage.
Damn. And do I have to roll on this? I can't. Or is it just what is? Yeah, I can't remember.
This spell snatches the soul of a humanoid as it dies and traps it inside the tiny cage you use for the material component.
Yeah, I didn't think I even get a roll on it, so that's cool.
I mean, you're dead.
Yeah, true. It's not. It's he's already dead. Like, anyways.
When you're dead, you're dead. Except for when somebody brings you back. But other than that, you're dead.
You see Lusta's beheaded body fall and slump to the ground, and as it happens, you see the soul get sucked out by Sonozi. Now you can see this lifeless husk on the ground, and the Rakshasa is still alive. Whoa, I was about to go in to be like, and we're out of turn order, but I mean, Sonozi's technically gonna go again with Solana.
The Rakshasa isn't alive. I bet it did 22 damage.
There we go. I was like, why is it still alive? I was like, what just happened? There we go. Thank you.
I mean, I'll kill him again.
No, it's all good. My gut feeling was right, but my status effects were wrong. Anyways, good. Okay, we're right. Yeah, that is the end. So I'm like doing it all like dramatically too, and then I'm like, fuck the Rakshasa. Anyways. Yeah, his dead, lifeless body slumps to the ground, and you can see Dandros is there. He's like, really burnt and shit and beat up. And he just looks around everyone and he says, "Oh, that was a tough one. For a second there, I thought Castos and I were gone for."
Yeah, and I look at Castos. It's like, Castos, I'm gonna have to look at your spell book.
Yeah.
Why the fuck didn't you have? We were riding wyverns. Why didn't you have Featherfall?
I didn't know actually. I've been trying to learn all these like big spells, like time stop and all this stuff. I kind of overlooked all the lower spells that I kind of just jumped past.
And he says time stop, and I think I'll put I'll put 3 and 3 together, and I'll be like, you know what? And I will revert to my normal form, and I'll say, we should. Does he have a spell book?
Oh, we should check. Let's go look at his body here.
And let me see, where is and I will ask Solana if she could heal Dandros. And oh, okay. Well,
does that heal you back to full there?
Both
of those are on Dandros?
No. 140 out of 214, so he looks about 2/3
good
as
enough.
good. Yeah, we can sit with that for now.
okay.
Actually, wait a second. I can
I was gonna have her.
I can improve this. Everybody can also be healed for an additional 32.
Nice. I will make sure everybody else is topped up. I think they are, though. Let's see. Castos is good.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I was mostly focusing Dandros there. He was the one who was just always in range. Y'all are just sitting up in the skies. I'm like, well, I could start flying up there, but then I'm going to like lose concentration on that and die. Or Sonozi will just eat me.
I may do that. I can definitely still do that. If you remember, I characterized me biting into that soul as gaining health.
Hell yeah.
And I got you for 8 hours.
All right. Well, I think Dandros is gonna start rummaging around in Lusta's stuff. If anybody wants to join him or do anything else, let me know.
I definitely will. And let me see, Willow.
I thought I had the sheet for it, but now I just got to go back
What? Oh,
for all of his
him?
loot. But it's not on him, which is. And then I thought I had made a separate sheet, but I didn't. Or I think I did that thing where you just put it all in and then you exit the sheet and you don't hit save.
Uh-oh.
There it is. Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna take
I
this
was gonna
rock
say,
shot.
you don't have to hit save. They save automatically unless it's like a handout.
Oh, yeah, usually that's what I'm working with.
Go
Because I
ahead and
actually
dump these
use the NPC sheet anyways. For him and then a different one for the other one. Yep, this is the one. Okay. Well, it's been asked for, and this is the moment we get it. So while Dandros is patting down through his pockets and stuff, he finds a little gold pouch, and it has 200 PP each, or not each, 200 PP total, so we'll split that up into 40 PP each. And then it also has, he has a staff in his hands, and he's been carrying it kind of while he's been fighting it with us. And then Dandros kind of looks at it and he's like, I don't know what this is, but it seems pretty important. Maybe you guys could figure it out. I think some of you magic users might be interested in this. And it's a quarterstaff that's kind of like, it looks pretty plain. It's just sort of like a goldish color, and it's kind of got these like two diamond-headed type, almost like the double helix looking thing at the end, but they're symmetrical, they're straight. And yeah, you guys aren't exactly sure what the staff is yet or does yet, but you now have it in your hands and possession.
I'll pick it up from Dandros and I'll take a look at it.
All right, yeah. Like I said, it's or are you gonna take a different? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're not exactly sure. You've never heard of a staff that's just kind of that looks like this. It doesn't match any of your sort of like visual representations of something. You might have heard of it before. It could be some sort of famous staff. You would have no idea at this point because it's not matching up with any like visual representations of what it would be.
I'll say I'll get where's Castos? Oh, okay, I see him. I'll say Castos, can you identify this, or can you, Jake?
I mean, I don't have a spell for it.
And then I'm not sure what Castos has. Oh, he does.
Just
Okay,
dropping it in right now. Oh wow!
Oh,
I'll give it
shit.
nat 20 on Arcana too. I'll definitely give that one.
23.
Yeah, with the extra guidance in there. I seen you drop it in chat before. Perfect. So yeah, Castos is about to sit down and do this ritual spell. Is it actually a ritual? Does it have ritual tag? Oh, it doesn't.
It can be ritually cast.
Oh, okay. Well, regardless, he's about to do it as like a ritual or whatever. And as he's setting it down and getting it all lined up, Jake, you realize that this is a very, very, very powerful staff. It is the staff of the Magi.
I was gonna say you've made a mistake, and then I remembered that our spellcasters cast those, so maybe it's not so bad.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, I think it was the one thing that Castos asked for. So I was like, well, you got your winged boots, I believe. I gave you guys the side quest for the Archfey thing with the staff. We never got there for you for Sonozi. Sorry about that, but I figured this would line up pretty good. But regardless, you guys.
I'm definitely gonna take it. Castos isn't here.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna all have to battle for it, and since Castos isn't really here, we'll see if what he has to say about it. But I think you guys should just. You can attune to it too. So.
Yes, knows he can have it. It's fine. I can't attune to it, so I don't care.
Yep, and at this point, Castos already has so many magic items that it's like he has like 4 or 5, I think. Like he's got ones that he's not even using essentially, so we don't need to keep putting them on him essentially. So yeah, go ahead and take that Sonozi, our most dedicated warlock, and let's go through it a little bit because I know he asked for it, but it's a pretty intense thing. Like there's a lot of shit you can do, and there's a lot of spells in it and stuff. I think one of the biggest things was the spell absorption thing.
Spell absorption.
Yeah, spell absorption. We always have dispel magic prepared with it. It only costs 3 charges. Conjure elemental 7 charges.
Yeah, it's a pretty big one. So yeah, we can go through it a little bit together today. Today's gonna be more of like a chiller day because I knew we would finish this battle up pretty quick, and then we're gonna do some things around RP and stuff, and then we're gonna deal with some of this loot and stuff like that. Anyways, because he's also gonna get the book, and I'm gonna go put that in Castos's inventory right now. He's gets a book. That's the other thing, and it's Lusta's spell book. It's different than the Archmage spell book, just very slightly, but I'm gonna go put that in his inventory right now.
Now, I don't play wizards in D&D, but if I'm not mistaken, can you cast spells from somebody else's book, or technically if you claim their book as your own, can you cast spells from it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But you can only have one spell book equipped at a time. It's not like mid-combat you can pull out a different spell book and start casting spells from that one. You have to say which spell book you're using, and you can only prepare spells from that spell book. He can also copy the spells over, but that has the usual restrictions.
Bet. Unless he's going for an evocation spell, which he gets a little bit less time and money, I think he has to spend for that because he's
half time, half money.
Yeah, exactly. So, but
I remember I had a guy that liked playing wizards in my games, and every single time they went anywhere remotely magical, he asked to swap spells with other wizards, like they were trading cards.
Yeah. I knew Castos was really big into that in this game. That was like one of his main things he would do in downtime, even over learning languages and stuff sometimes too. And I get it. Like I played a wizard in my other campaign, and even though I was the DM, like I gave myself a book here and there to learn from essentially. But the one thing I definitely didn't do, and I'm actually kind of glad that I didn't have Castos doing this too much, is going around and trying to swap spells with people like that, because it would probably take up a little bit of RP time, and then also it's like I have to have spells ready to give him that are going to be good and useful, but maybe not too game breaking or whatever. Anyways, so yeah, let's go through the Staff of the Magi a little bit. It's a legendary staff which you'll have to attune to, so I'm not sure. I think you were already full with 3 Sonozi, so you'll have to drop one.
I remove stuff. Yep.
All right, cool. And yeah, it grants a +2 to all of your attacks and damage. And that's kind of just the base thing. Now, the charges, we'll have to roll for that. And let's see. It doesn't... Oh, the staff... We'll start with 50, I guess, then. Why not? Because we're not going to have... It's not going to be like a long enough campaign where you would use them all to the point where you're going to eventually just be out of charges. And... Let's see, spell absorption. Yeah, that's the one where I think you can reverse it too. Let me read this. In addition, you can use a reaction when other creatures cast a spell at you. If you do, the staff absorbs the spell, canceling the effect and gaining a number of charges equal to the absorbed spell. Cool. Up your charges. However, if doing so brings the staff total number above 50, it explodes. Whoa, and that's really cool.
Yeah.
All right, so
I've heard of people doing that on purpose to cause an explosion to kill a bunch of things, or like get like a bunch of things done all at the same time.
That's
Like
super
throw the staff at a castle, at like the bottom of the castle, and just blow up the bottom of the castle and have everything just fucking implode on itself, just kill everybody inside. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I had a game once where somebody true polymorphed the staff, or not. They used Awaken on the staff to make it a living creature, so that they could then true polymorph other things into staves of the Magi, because they're now living creatures. And then he would de-awaken them and use catapults to launch them and blow up when they reach their destination.
Holy crap.
That's ridiculous.
That's a plan. I don't know who came up with that, but they were thinking hard.
The person that came up with this is the same guy that submitted multiple pages of engineering documents describing how a decanter of endless water can produce enough electricity for an entire kingdom.
Hey, that's true though. You build a dam off that thing and you set it up right, you could essentially have it run a turbine. I think that's where he would have went with the idea. Now I'm not sure, but anyways.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's what I would think at least. But I'm not an engineer. I wouldn't have the documents to submit. But it's a cool idea. That's really cool. I love all the weird, crazy D&D ideas.
No, it gave him a reliable way to deal 400 damage around, force damage on a DC 17 save. It was pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, so just looking at that, it's a 30-foot radius sphere centered on the actual staff. And you have a 50% chance to instantly travel to a random plane of existence, avoiding the explosion. Now that's interesting. If you fail to avoid the effect, you take the force damage to 16 times the number of charges in the staff. This is getting really crazy. And then every other creature in the area. So yeah, it could be essentially,
It's a fucking nuke.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like over 500 for sure if you get it full, and wow, that is definitely a nuke. I didn't realize the nuke properties. I knew about the spell absorption and the +2 to attacks. That was like my main thing here, and then it had a bunch of spells. But like I didn't realize the retributive. That's like that's almost like the main weird thing that you could use for this, because it does so much incredible damage. It's literally your nuke card. And it's a versatile, so you could literally two-hand it too. That's kind of fun. You could swing this thing around. I guess most staffs are. Never mind. I just saw that and I was like thinking about it, like beating people over the head, and then, I wonder if you could break it over somebody's head instead of your knee.
I mean, you would still be caught up in an explosion probably.
Oh yeah, it would still be like a suicidal thing. It would just look way cooler if like you were in the middle of a huge like battle and you're like, enough of this, and you just smash it over some guy's head and explode. All right.
I mean, wow.
So I'm gonna give you guys your EXP now too, and you can just tap it up to 350,000, and we're not gonna do the level ups yet. We're gonna do the RP and stuff for the rest of the day, but you can go ahead and add that. So that we are now sitting on the final level once we do our level up.
Look, you know what? Look at us. Look at us. I didn't think we were going to get here.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I tried to kill you guys a few times. I tried to kill you guys this time. I didn't think you had Featherfall. I knew Castos didn't.
I literally picked that up for my last level up.
No way.
Yep. Because I multi-class into Storm Sorcery.
Yeah, I saw that. And so, actually, I was looking at your sheet. You still had 2 sorcery points to spend then, because you have a total of 4 now, right?
Let me look.
I think 2 would come from your feet, and then 2 come from... I can't remember where the other 2 come from.
I have a feat, and yeah, I already used 2 on. I have a total of 4 right now, but 2 from Font of Magic, and then 2 from the feat, and I haven't
Yep.
used the ones from the feat yet. So Soul Cage is used right now. I mean, well, hold on. We need to. I got the staff. But we still like what's going on in this chamber though.
Yeah, let's jump into the actual RP now. We can stop talking about EXP and go back into characters. So, Dandros looks at you and he says, "Oh well, yeah, Sonozi, that looks like it's good for you. You should definitely take that staff. You can attune to it, right?"
I'm gonna try, but so I'm going to have Loose the Soul in my hands. I was like, but I'm gonna ask him a question or two. I was like, what are you trying to do? And I'll ask Loose the Soul. This is the query soul part of Soul Cage. He says you can ask the soul a question, no action required, and receive a brief telepathic answer, which you can understand regardless of the language used. The soul only knows what it knew in life, but it must answer you truthfully and to the best of its ability. The answer is no more than a sentence or two and might be cryptic.
Yeah, I see that.
So,
Oh, well, I thought you guys weren't going to do an interrogation. I'm like, dope, he's dead. I won't have to answer any questions. Sounds like I got...
That's why I got so close.
Yeah, I'm like, damn,
Like,
oh, you
just
did
in
close
case.
the distance for a reason. Okay, cool. Well, what are you going to ask of Lusta?
I was like, the first question is, who was the leader of the Draconians, and how did we get to him?
Rogar Norixius is now the leader of the Draconians, and I don't think you can. I was the distraction for their retreat. The Draconians have probably all left by now.
Where was the main? Where would be the main base?
Well, there are many places in the jungle where we had bases set up, but it would have to be probably somewhere nearby. I'm not sure where they would have went.
I was like, we'll and I'll just like kind of like put them away for now. I got you for 8 hours.
All right. What'd you learn, Snozy? What did he say?
I can't pronounce that name that you said.
Lusta? Wait, which one?
He was like
Rogar.
Ragnar, like Rogar obstetrics.
That's fair. You can just call him Rogar.
I'll say, well, looks like the leader of the Draconians is someone named Rogar. If you have any other questions, I'd be more than happy to ask them while I still have them.
Does anybody else have any questions? You want to grill this guy a bit more?
Well, you could see if he knows anything about the draining of the ocean.
Well, it looks like we stopped that. It looks like they were using these, as you can see, these beams. It looks like they were trying to, they were literally draining it and destroying it in midair.
I see. All right.
By the way, just in case, we should actually, I'm going to blow them up. Ooh, can I try to use the staff to see if I can get one to blow up the other?
Holy, okay, what? Get one to blow up the other? Like, you're going to use the power from one of these.
Uh-huh. And shoot it at the other one. Can I do that, or?
Yeah, let's do it. Roll me. I want to see, okay, how good you are. So, roll me an arcane check.
Would blowing these up bring back the water, or is just the sea level lower than it used to be permanently now?
You'll have to figure that out in game somehow.
Oh, well,
I'm wondering if these
27
things can be
and-
used to reverse the process.
29.
Holy. All right.
Well,
So
an alchemy jug and a decanter of endless water combined could make salt water. And an infinite amount of it.
well, that's good to know if we have to replace it. Oh, whoa. And then you see Sonozi summon some of the blue energy that had been harnessed for the disintegration rays, and he... Well, actually, you let me know how it goes, because you essentially are able to use that energy to do what you want to destroy it, but I want to know what it looks like.
I mean, I'm assuming it just kind of similar to that of a solar beam from Pokemon. You just see just a harsh beam of energy just go to this other one, and it just explodes, spectacularly.
Awesome.
All right.
Have destroyed all of the sources. Yeah, speaking of this, Dandros will look at it and he'll say, well, we know they were destroying all that water, but I think maybe Jake was wondering why they were destroying all the water. Doesn't seem to add up to... Have they told us? Did Lusta say anything? It didn't make any sense to me.
I'll bring Lusta out. Why were you destroying the water?
It was Rogar's plan to stop the champions of Zeboim. We knew that she was the source of certain powers amongst your group, and by targeting the seas, we would bring you out from hiding so that we could face you.
I mean, we weren't really hiding, but okay.
I don't think I meant hiding,
and-
but we didn't know where you went after the attacks from the water worms. It seemed you went to Ferengil for some time, so we wanted to light a fire under your proverbial behinds.
And see you see what that got you. So I put them away. And I'll tell Dandroth that it seems like they understand the nature of my relationship with Zeboim, and they were using this as a way to flush us out. Well,
if it helps, I've thought of a solution.
okay.
Let's hear it.
So, I'll make a contract with a Merid and get water from the elemental plane of water to balance out the sea level.
Awesome. Is that going to be pretty easy, or what do you got to do?
It should be simple enough.
All right. Do you need our help, or what are you? How's it going to go down?
No, it's fine. I'll do it in a few days. Just need to make some preparations.
Are you going to do it the same way that you got Cassiopeia to come?
No, I'll be a little bit more forceful this time.
Oh, all right. I like the sounds of that. Well, if we don't have to worry about the water, I guess we should try and figure out where Rogar went. Unless we want
Yeah.
to rest here for a little while before we start leaving.
I would rather not rest specifically in here. We should probably go up.
Okay. All right, well, obviously the stairs have all been destroyed. So I guess we'll have to fly up there. I'm gonna jump on one of our wyverns here.
You know what? I feel silly. Can you put my dragon token back out?
Yeah, no problem. Have I not given that to you? I should probably do that right now. It's like buried now. I'm like, it's so far down because it's been many sessions. There you go. And
Thank you. I don't have control of it.
yeah, that's why I'm like, and I'm working on control right now. Okay,
Thank you,
now
I
you
appreciate
should.
it.
There we go.
And I'll carry some of you if you want.
I can fly out. It's fine.
Like, come on, Willow. No, I'll pick her up. And then it's like,
I got my wyvern.
tell Salon, I'm sorry about you got banished there. I mean, hopefully, but you seem all right.
Yeah, it was a weird feeling. It was almost like being in a dream. I wasn't sure what happened, but I'm glad that I'm fine now.
Me too.
I see we were able to
And,
take care of the problem. Do we know what happened with the rest of the Draconians?
It looks like from what Lucius said, it looks like they've retreated once again.
Damn. Well, I guess we'll have to pick up the scent. Is there anybody who's really good at tracking or anything? Do we know what we could start with?
I mean, I say we fly out and then see if this whole situation with him didn't take terribly too long. If we get out of here, we may be able to see like some ships or something.
All right. Well, I guess we'll all fly up then, and we can take a look at what we can see.
By the way, I'm assuming that portal down here is gone.
At the bottom? No, it's still there. It's like we didn't destroy it, did we? I mean, I guess we could take the portal. Yeah, if you want to take the portal.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, we
I
could.
kind of forgot about it,
That's
honestly.
fine.
Yeah, I mean, because it's kind of actually not there. Oh, stop it.
All right, I'm gonna group up all our tokens, and then I'll take us back up to the top.
Real quick, did the Rakshasas have anything on them?
Oh, no, they didn't. They had no. They're no. Then they are innate spellcasters. They don't even have wands.
They
or
don't even
anything.
require components. Cool. And I'll just kick their bodies into the lava. Cause fuck them.
Their bodies burn. Charred tiger smell fills the air.
What does a charred tiger smell like?
A lot of burnt fur, a little bit like if you were cooking some beef, but I was thinking like bear. I don't know, maybe I've never even cooked a bear, so I don't know.
You know, I love me a good bear and broccoli. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it tastes like bear, and then I'm like, well, I've never tasted bear either, so. Okay.
Oh boy.
Well, as we come out of... I'll just leave us here for a second. As we come out of the portal up on the top side, I'll get a few of us to roll perception. I mean, there's a whole bunch of people. I won't roll the NPCs because there's too many. I'll just get you guys to roll your perceptions, and then if they're not good enough, I'll start going down the list of everybody else. There we go, right off the top. Sonozi, you notice that there's some people hiding out in the forests all around the pit, kind of like looking around. It looks like they're pretty bloodied and battered, and you notice that they are mostly all wearing Empire uniforms. And one of them you recognize as the Reeve, Cadence Oleander. And as he kind of recognizes you and you all recognize him, he holds up his hands and starts walking out of the forest, and he says, "It's all right! They're friends! I thought it was them who was making all that noise," and he's like looking towards all of his people, bringing them out of the forest, and then he waves over to you guys and he says, "How did it go down there?"
Well, Lusta Magefoot is definitely dead.
Oh, Lusta! I thought he had gone
Yeah.
into hiding in Ellendir. I didn't expect to find him here in
Yeah.
in this place at all.
It looks like, well, you know what? I'm gonna say, be right back, and I'm gonna go back down there, grab his body, and head and bring it back up.
Oh, okay. I'll go
I
grab
was
that.
like, yeah, and I'll say, yeah, he working with the Draconians for sure.
Yes, I knew it had been that way for some time, but I was not always sure where he had gone to. It's sad to see he's gone fully crazy and fighting for the Draconians. All right, just to verify, we're all on the new page. We can see everything.
Yes, I can.
All right, and just so we can get over kind of who's all with him now that they've all gathered on the beach and come out of the forest, and you guys have come down from the portal a little bit to meet and talk. You can see amongst him there are two large tree ents that the druid has summoned, and the druid is there in the front lines, and he is flanked not only by Cassiopeia the Deva, but also Draxus Pashor, the wizard we had saved from the secret Draconian base. Behind them are a bunch of knights, and they look pretty like elite knights, and amongst them is Milga Dropshaw, the half-orc who we had been searching for, kind of, and who Zune had met in the bar in Farendrill not too long ago. And that is who is amongst the party. Now, the party looks pretty beat up. The tree ents, they look like they're charred. Parts of them have been burnt. The druid himself looks like he's been beat up a little bit, but he's healed himself up since then. So he still has a little bit of blood and all this other stuff on him, blood and guts and gore and bruises. Same with Cassiopeia. Draxus looks pretty much untouched. As we all know, he's a bit of a coward, and he just sort of hides. But the knights themselves, they're all a little bit beat up as well, and so is Milga. They're all covered in blood and dirt and all sorts of things, and it looks like they have just come from a battle. And so, yeah, Oleander, looking at the body of Lusta in front of him, the evil mage, he says, well, I never thought that we'd see the day that Lusta truly sits dead at my feet. But I appreciate you all for doing this deed. Tell me how the battle went, and then we shall tell you about our adventures.
I'll go ahead and spread 700 points of healing throughout them.
Oh, shit, nice. All right, well, that literally, well, let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, that brings them up. The tree ants especially, you notice their foliage, it comes back into a very full, bright foliage with lots of bright greens in the leaves, like new growth compared to the older growth of their bodies. And they all kind of like moan and look towards you, Jake, the two of them, and they say, "Thank you for healing us."
You're welcome.
So, how did your battle go? Tell me what happened.
It was simple enough. We went in, we destroyed their hideout, and we killed anybody who resisted. And then we destroyed their magic that was depleting the sea.
And what was it?
Don't worry about it.
All right. Well then, I think we should probably repair this little area over here. And he walks by you and he starts to cast Mold Earth as he fixes the channel that is draining water from the bay a bit. And it takes him a little while as he's standing there. You can see the ground is starting to shift and move underneath where he's moving it, undulating, slowly closing off the channel. And he says, "There, now we should be able to start rebuilding. What happened to Lusta, though? You said you fought him, and did he reveal anything about the nature of Rogar and the rest of the Draconians?"
I missed that question. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was wondering what you found out about Rogar and the rest of the Draconians.
Oh, he seems to be gone.
They ran off, man.
How does he? Can I insight that? Like, how does he know about Rogar?
Well, yeah, you can insight it, and I'll just tell you OOC. He
there.
actually, during our whole speech, he had talked to you guys about Rogar, the new leader of the Draconians. No, it was Malark. That's who told you about Rogar. Malark told you about Rogar Nerexius when you captured him. Yeah, it was a quick name drop, but it took it from being, the new Draconian leader who had killed Undar Daxis for not getting all of Takisis's gems. And then, Rogar was part of the new era, and the draining of the seas became the new plan after he killed Undar. Insight, you don't really know, but I'll give it to you if you want to roll intelligence and see if it clicks in that moment that you had heard the name before at one point. I don't need.
I know it. I definitely know it now. It doesn't. It's fine.
Okay, yeah. I was like, I don't need Sonozi out of the loop in the game. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll just say that he's in the loop now, as it clicks, and he says, "Oh well, if he had no information to give you, I have some information about our battle. You know, we saw Rogar and his lieutenants."
You saw them?
Yes, we did. It was a fierce battle. You see, when we were arriving to the pit today, we heard quite a ruckus coming from the portal area, and we saw your group headed in, and we knew that it was our time to strike. So we headed around the back where our druid friend, and he walks over to the druid and kind of pats him on the shoulder. He says, had already scouted the back way out of the different cave systems that they had. And so we took our forces there and lied in wait, knowing that you were assaulting them from the front. And we began our pincer movement. But it was not to be a good movement, for we thought we had the upper hand when we moved in, and the Draconians started to flood out of the back. We knew that they were trying to flee, and we started cutting them down very easily, one by one, but eventually their numbers became quite a lot, and my men were assaulted upon. We were fighting very, very hard, and we were starting to push them back into the caves, and that's when Rogar showed up. He and two of his lieutenants were riding dragons, and they unleashed their breath weapons from in the darkness of the cave. We lost many men in the ensuing blasts as the breath weapons raged throughout our ranks. Eventually, though, Rogar and his dragon riders flew off into the distance overhead, and they headed towards a cave just north of here. We pursued them and trapped them in the cave for a while, and it's there that they lie in wait. However, we did not want to pursue them further, because we knew we needed to regroup. Pushing in there would have proven very dangerous, and I'm sure they've set many traps for us. Although our druid friend here has allowed me to know that that cave has no in-way or out-way other than the one we've seen. They are trapped there. We will have to go in at some point. It is not very far from here, and we will have to deal with Rogar and his two lieutenants that survived the attack. As for the rest of the Draconians, they were either captured or killed, and I have sent a small delegation with the prisoners of war back to Fevendril. It seems now that with the forces we have, we will have to push on Rogar at some point and finish what we have started.
Definitely. Can you show us where this cave is?
Yes, it's just about a half-hour walk from here. If you want, I could send you there, or we could all go there now. I'm not exactly sure, though. I believe, just like Rogar, we need to rest, though. And he kind of looks towards his people. He says, they are battle-weary and have used many of their energies and abilities in the pursuing of Rogar. I know Rogar is also probably beat up a little bit and will be resting in the cave. So we could potentially push now, but I know many of us are not at our strongest when we might need to be. Although I will leave it up to you what you think we should do, whether we want to rest here tonight and spend some time gathering our resources, or if you believe we should push forward now and try and end this today.
Is anyone
Uh,
keeping watch of that entrance right now?
Yeah, mostly that.
We have a few of our knights there, but currently we know that Rogar is deep, deep inside the cave, and we do not believe he will be leaving anytime soon. If he leaves, we will be able to pursue him once again, and he did not seem like he wanted to fight us last time. I think he knows that he is trapped there, and if he is to leave, that we would jump on him almost immediately.
I have no objections to resting, even if it means Rogar is able to recuperate himself.
I let you know now that my magic is all tapped out. I used most of my flying abilities and other abilities in the battle with Rogar, so I would be of no use today. And I am not sure about my young assistant here, Draxus, but I know he does not have nearly the reserves I have as well. So I assume you are too, Draxus, aren't you? And Draxus looks over to you and he says, "Yes, I used most of my abilities in the battle as well. How about you, Mr. Druid?" And the Druid looks towards all of you and he says, "Hail, good to see you all again. Yes, I have used most of my abilities for the day as well. I would like to rest if that is possible. I would not be much more than a wooden staff in a battle."
Would any of you possibly, from the battle, do you know if Rogar or any of those knights dropped something?
Dropped something? What are you
Yeah.
asking, Sonozi?
I'm asking you for any of their personal belongings on the
Hmm.
battlefield. Did you notice any of the ones that got away? Did they drop something? A helmet, a sword?
I did not see anything. We were unable to knock them loose. I tried knocking a few of them off, but it was to no avail.
All right. That's all.
Interesting. All right, so
We could search the area that the battle took place to see if there's any debris.
I mean, but I needed something I was looking for something very specific. I was gonna try to spy on them on the inside of that cave, but I would need something, from one of them if we weren't gonna go in. But it's fine.
I know what you mean, Sonozi. Is there maybe a way we could see them from outside the cave, from where we are?
I mean, unless you have the ability to look through mountains, I'm not sure.
No, that seems pretty unlikely. I cannot sense things far away. They need to be within probably like 100 feet of me. Well, regardless, we know they're in there, and if we need to confirm it, we can do that maybe with some other ways. We could send things in there or whatever. But for now, I think we should take some time to debrief with ourselves and maybe formulate a plan of attack.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, well, I guess the first thing I should say is that we did notice Rogog was riding some sort of mechanized dragon. It seems they've mastered some sort of way of creating not only constructs, but constructs that have the abilities of dragons as well. And I noticed, and he looks over to Willow, that you have one of these constructs amongst you. May I ask, what exactly is the nature of this, and do you know how it came to be?
We don't know how it came to be as far as the body. What's in it is currently a familiar of mine. That's what controls it. And I was like, wave and say hello, Willow, and she will do so.
Hello, Willow.
Oh my god. But as far as the body, it was something that we just found.
Interesting. It seems that they have improved upon the primary principles of this first creation, and they have found ways to not only merge the abilities of dragons with constructs, but other creatures as well. Very interesting. And he kind of goes and he like rubs the scales of this thing, and he's like, genuine scales, it's real. Very, very interesting. Sorry, Willow, I hope this is all right. I'm just very interested in your creation.
You can look it over. But you're not gonna take her or anything. She's still currently in use and inhabited by my familiar.
Oh, of course, yes. I'm just very curious to see if we can find maybe a weakness. Do you know very much about your familiar here?
She seems pretty sturdy. She can swing. She can swing that sword pretty good. She can shoot lightning out, and I'll hit her with lightning lure, and I'll say I can heal her with this, and as far as weakness, she can't fly. She can't, and she can cast magic, but she's a great sturdy soldier.
Wonderful, wonderful. I do appreciate your candor in this, but I am wondering about her weaknesses specifically, because I believe if we can find a weakness with your familiar here in its golem form, we might be able to find the same weakness in this mecha dragon that Rogar has been riding.
I can honestly, I don't think she really has any particular thing that, I don't know. Is there something you want me to roll for this, or because I'm looking at her thing is outside of not being able to fly, whatever. Up close, she's a motherfucker.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, if there's nothing on the sheet that stands out to you, you can just say she's solid.
I'll be quiet. I guess she's not very intelligent, but she's also a construct, so I don't really know how that would work. She's not the most dexterous. She's kind of stiff, I suppose. Not very charismatic, so I guess she could be it could be banished if we have access to that spell. Maybe the same thing will work on them. So if he's riding a giant dragon in the battle, you banish it, and there you go.
Very interesting. And Dandros will speak up. He'll say, yeah, actually, that was the first thing that Lusta did to her. He picked her out and banished her right away.
Yeah, that's true. He did do that.
All right, well, I think that's kind of good to know. Willow, we'll try and make sure that you don't get banished. He kind of pats her on the shoulder, and she's like, oh, yeah. Who's RPing Willow? It's me, right?
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
I could, but you took it up, so I was like, okay, sure.
I didn't remember from previous sessions, and I'm like, sitting here, I'm like, is it me? Is it you? If you want to, you can take Willow. I'll take Solana, you take Willow.
That's fine. Willow is less story related, I guess.
Fair enough. All right, so yeah, Oleander's like, that's good to know. Very good to know. All right, we should set up maybe a perimeter or something. And maybe we can somehow get some sleep tonight. Who wants to take some watch? Is there anybody here who can help with the watch? And Castos will be like, I can cast Naysayer.
Go for it.
Oh, I'll wait till it's nighttime. It's like I'll just say it's like about supper time now after our big battle down there and stuff. But who wants to, go on watch? Is anybody really looking forward to it?
So I will. We
I'll go
will
on watch.
have. We will have. I'll put Willow here hanging out, and I will. Okay, I forgot. How does this work exactly? Like well, no, I would have to put her back in the crystal.
Essentially, you just have to use an action to take her out of the body of the golem, and then you would go to bed, and then in the morning you would recast Find Familiar, and then you would cast it. But when you cast it, you don't take like imp form or whatever form. You take golem form.
Okay. I wanted to bring back Juniper, and I wanted to have her watch the cave.
Okay, cool. So you would just take her out. Can you have your familiar up while you're not conscious though? That's what I'm wondering. I think you can.
They're they're like a
creature.
thing.
Yeah, you don't have to concentrate on it. So, so you would just take her out of her body into the demi-plane and then give her her regular body essentially, and not summon her back into the golem.
And then I would summon Juniper to watch the cave for us as well, because I don't know what the nights are, and also I don't have telepathically linked communication with them. They could be dead now. We wouldn't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's good. Okay, so the golem, it will be quote unquote powered down or sleeping. It still has power till the next day when you have to power it up again, but it's just like in rest mode with no soul in it. And so I've moved it over there. That's kind of like the sleeping area for now. Well, who would like to take watch along with the imp? Do we need, or is she in imp form? I guess we can bring her out too.
Yeah, I put a marker on her, and then
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good status marker.
for uninhabited body. Boop.
Perfect. I feel much better having our little imp friend around.
Can somebody show us where that cave is? Now have her keep watch over it for us.
Oh, yes, it's just to the north here. Would maybe one of our flying friends like to do it? I know our friend Cassiopeia now, because we have fought together, and I have watched many of her friends die in battle to Rogar. Cassiopeia, would you like to go and assist our imp friend? Or maybe it is this other new friend over here, this other Deva. I am not sure we have met, but if you would like to assist the imp, let me know. And well, yeah, I was gonna say, see which one. They look at each other like they're like, and then do you want to do it, or you let me know?
Cassiopeia can, because she doesn't know where it is, so Cassiopeia can.
Oh yeah, I guess. Obviously, it has to be Cassiopeia.
And I'll say, if you don't mind, and I'll tap her and turn her invisible.
Oh, of course not. I would love to, as well. And she just flies over to Jake, and I know Jake's not really here right now, but she'll just be like, "Oh, and it's very good to see you, Jake, as well. I'm glad we are once again reunited here on the material plane. All right, let's go. Juniper, was it?
Yes.
All right. Well, let's go. I'll take you away. Did you turn them both invisible?
Well, Juniper has her own invisibility, and I turned Cassiopeia invisible.
All right. They will go be our watch guards for now. Yeah, Oleander.
By the way, real quick, with the Steph and the Magi, do I have to cast the stuff at the level that the stuff is on, or how does that work?
I believe so, unless it says otherwise.
Okay. Because like some of this, like, because like all of my normal stuff is at level 5, so it's like, do I cast, I don't know, Ice Storm and can I cast Ice Storm, which is a level 4 at level 5 instead, or does it have to be at where the staff is for that spell? Because it's a staff specific spell.
Yeah, it's a staff specific spell, and that's why they even give you, I'm pretty sure, a specific. Oh no, it's using your spell save DC and spell casting. That's nice. Normally they give item spells a specific DC that has nothing to do with you, but this one is coming from you. But you're not able to like up the charges to up the level. It's just you get your spell save DC and spell casting modifier for it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, and I think there's even like specifications because like it's a 7th level version of lightning bolt. And then, like, I think they have a secondary one. Oh, no, they don't. Whatever. We'll just stick to what it says on the sheet there.
That's fine. Totally cool.
Oh, and you can even cast without using any charges. Some littler ones, Mage Hand, stuff like that. Although, Enlarge Reduce is pretty good. Enlarge Reduce is, like, not the worst thing to get for free.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's sad that it's constant. It sucks that it's concentration, though.
Yeah, that's always the drawback. I mean, that was the biggest drawback for my wizard is like, oh, I've got all these wonderful spells, but I can really only have one good one going. So, we're here on the beach. We're preparing for this final sort of assailing on this cave. Cassiopeia and our imp Juniper, the Deva and the imp. Kind of a weird duo now that I think about it. A demon and a celestial, an angel basically and a demon going to protect the entrance of the cave where we think Rogar is, or we know Rogar is. We've been told he is. I'm just trying to think about what we want to do now. So we're going to get the rest of the day, which I would give you guys all as like one day, the final day of like training and skills for a day of downtime. I know we fought earlier in the day, but you'll still get like 8 hours-ish if you want to hang out here, as it's sort of just supper time. If you wanted to like hang out till midnight-ish, you would be able to do all of the downtime activities you're looking for. And we still need to figure out nighttime watch for ourselves on the beach. And Dandros is like, guys, I really can't take watch tonight. I really got my ass handed to me in that battle. I was pretty much dead more than once, and I had to use everything I had basically to survive. So if it's cool, I'd like to not take watch tonight.
Okay, that's fine. If we're still looking
I'll
for
take
people to
watch.
Oh, dope. Thanks, Zune. You're the best.
And then after Zune, I'll take watch after you.
All right, that sounds good. Milga Dropshaw, the half-orc, will step up, and she'll say, and I'll take a watch as well. And it's very good to see you, Zune. It's been a while, but I'm glad that you're here, and I'm glad that we both have survived to this point. I told you, my brother, he didn't know anything about me. I'm a fierce warrior, and I'll always survive. Bartum's just a little bit too worried sometimes. He hasn't seen my strength, but this is where I'm meant to be right now. So thank you for accepting my version of the story.
Oh yeah, man, that's it's between you guys. It's brothers are protective.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember this character at all.
That's okay. It was a one-off, one-shot that only Zune met, so that's why I'm literally only talking to Zune. Because, and I don't even know if you were, you were there. That's yeah. It was the night he went drinking with Adria and her sister, and he went and saw everybody in the bar. She was one of the people in the bar in Farandrill. Anyways, it was an old side quest thing. And yeah, it was the day that kind of Zune went through all of our old side quests and got to talk to Rita Sparkle, the journalist, and also, that was the day that he watched the giant get killed in the bar. Anyways, yeah, she just wanted to come say hi and say, that thank you for being dope. So I'm gonna put our watchers all together, our night watchers. We got Sonozi, right?
Yeah.
All right. I guess the druid will jump in too. He'll look around and he'll say, "Well, I do love nature, and it would be nice to watch the stars for a while, so I'll take a watch as well." All right, well, that's good. It seems we have our watches now. Maybe we should make some supper or something if anybody has anything good to cook, and we can all rest for the evening and work on our skills.
Does anybody got
I noticed it in my bag here. I think it was from one of the times I wasn't here. There's poison vials.
Oh yeah, we got some of those.
Weapon
Boy.
poison vial.
It's 7. It's a DC 15, and it's 7d6 poison damage. DC 15 con save, obviously.
Yep. And
So can I coat some arrows in that?
yeah, I was gonna be like, you can coat your arrows in that, you can coat your daggers in that, you can slip it into drinks, you can do whatever you want, but I mean, we're basically at the end of the campaign, you're only probably gonna be coating arrows and weapons in it, so yeah, what that will do is it'll coat your arrows with the extra poison effect, and then if you want, you can build out your own extra modifier for your attack damage modifier, so when you have it on, you can go ahead and coat it. However many, I think I had the amount of doses in there too, so how much was it? 7, I believe?
I know I have 2 vials. I don't know because I took some too. I don't know if it's specifically just 2. I don't know how many uses you get out of a vial.
Okay, obviously
Yeah, it doesn't say on here.
I've definitely remembered the numbers wrong. Each vial is 1 use, and I think we were able to gain like quite a few vials though. What was the? You have 2, Sonozi. How much did Zune take? Maybe just the 1.
I've got 4 vials here.
Oh, okay. So it was 6, not 7. 6 total
Then,
vials. So you can coat.
Then I'll give you. I'll go ahead and give you mine, so you'll have 6. I'll give you the ones I have.
There you go. What a good friend.
Cool. Thanks, man.
'Cause, yeah, I don't get close enough really. And it's like, yeah, I have a dagger, but
I don't get close either.
right, but you have arrows. I don't shoot arrows. You could, if I shot arrows, then it'd be different. I don't want that. I don't want the angel woman shooting poison arrows. That seems a bit sacrilegious. So,
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah.
Just gonna bring everybody together now that we have it all separated. Our watch people. All right. Well, let's do one last little supper together as we all hang out. Anybody got anything good to eat? I've only got rations. I don't think we've got anything cool.
I just have rations and whatnot. Although
Fish
I can press the digitate. I can press the digitated and make it taste different.
True. I think I'm gonna send our lovely druid here, who we've gained as a boon, to go fetch some food, because I think you can do that as a wanderer.
Yeah, you can find enough food to feed X amount of people. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah. In addition, you can find food and fresh water for you and yourself up to 5 people per day. Oh, okay. Provided the land offers berries and small game. Yeah. Well, we're outside of a jungle, so there's a lot of shit in there you can eat. So the druid goes back and comes back with a enough to feed 5 people. He's got berries. He's got some small like rabbits and stuff like that. Different mushrooms and different like root tubers and stuff like that. All the kind of foraging foods that you would see. And he lays them out.
Is that some Canadian shit? What the fuck is a root tuber?
Yeah, it must be. Root tubers are everywhere, man. But it's definitely more like a nature thing.
Potato's a tuber.
Which one?
Like a potato or like any other root vegetable that stores starch.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
I just looked it up. And
Like
I was
a
just like, what the
carrot.
fuck is a root tuber?
Yeah, I was getting really like university plant science shit on that. Like there's no, that's what happens when you study plants for way too long. You start calling them too many different complicated things. I could have literally just said, some potatoes and some carrots that he found out there. But root tubers are a little different. Like you could find all sorts of crazy shit. not just the ones that we've domesticated. The wild root tubers are a little bit different in all the different types that there are. But for posterity's sake, we'll just say he finds some carrot-like and potato-like plants and lays them out in front of you. So there's berries, there's these wild game, you know, some rabbits and stuff. And yeah, he says, well, I found some extra fresh food here if any of you don't want to use magic to make your food taste better.
I wonder if I could go and literally find and catch. I could probably go and catch a shark and eat it if I wanted to.
Holy shit! Yeah, as a shark or as a dragon, you could like catch some real shit from the ocean. Like,
hey, I brought a whale.
It's enough fat to last us 8 years.
I will ask the druid here about the forest temple. What time is it, by the way? Like, do I have enough time to possibly try to find this forest temple and then come back by tomorrow?
Yep, for sure. It's just like supper-ish time. So I would say like 5 or 6 now that we're starting to sit down. We've got all of our assignments out. So, you know, if you want to go do a nighttime thing, you could definitely do that. I'm going to also just quickly say the wyverns are out hunting right now, so we don't have to feed them. And the tree ants are just like eating different random plants. They can handle themselves.
Are the tree ants supposed to eat rocks? I don't know, but they're gonna do it.
I said plants. They don't need to eat rocks. Actually, wait. I don't know what a tree ant eats, but it's eating whatever a tree ant eats. Because eating plants seems carnivorous.
They're over there They're over there photosynthesizing like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, duh. They're just a plant. They don't need to eat. I'm like, they're humanoid plants though. And anyways, they're not. Yeah, they're out here enjoying the last of the rays from the day.
I can shape water and can I use like shape water and like just give them a light misting, just a light misting of water.
Yeah, they like that. They kind of like shiver and shake a little bit as the water comes in, and they're like, "Oh, tastes good."
A little salty.
All right. Well, Dandros is going to come over here. He's going to ask Zune for some more of that fish. The druid is going to feed the 5 knights that we have around here because they need a hearty meal. You see them all jump on top of like the rabbit and all the different mushrooms and stuff. By the way, it was like, I can't remember how many sessions ago that I asked you guys to roll like a random D6 and a D4, and this is where it finally comes out into impact. How many of the tree ents and how many of the knights are left from that fight. Yeah, and so that's where it came from, if you're wondering. Because there was like, sometimes rolls will happen and then it's like, why did I even roll that? And so if you're ever wondering what those random rolls were 2 or 3 sessions ago, it was literally to determine how many of these guys I would have so I could build out other interactions around it. Anyways, yeah, we're all eating. We're all having a good time. I know Dandros is good. All the knights are good. Milga's gonna, just eat some rations. And I'll ask you guys now, I guess, is there any one last thing? You can add one last day of doing things to your sheets now. So one last day of skills or whatever. Dandros is going to use his to finally finish. This is the last day he needed to finish his dragon scale shield, which he doesn't even use, but looks very, very pretty.
I mean, nobody's telling him to not use a shield.
Well, he's using a magic 3 shield, which is better right now. And we ended up giving him the money or whatever. We all got the money, which was crazy. We got a whole bunch of money, which I wasn't expecting. So, I didn't know if I was going to get that shield, the nice one. So this was like what I was working towards. Luckily, I got the very nice shield in the end. But when he finishes, he looks up and, there's a little bit of like fish and stuff still around from his supper time. And he says, I've got this chainmail. And he holds up his old chainmail that he got rid of when he got plate mail. And he holds up this new black dragon scale shield. And he says, I got this shield here. And you know what? When it's ready and it's time, I'm gonna save these and I'm gonna give them to my son. And hopefully, or daughter, and hopefully they follow in my footsteps and they appreciate exactly what it went into making these, you know? I'll try and make them armor smiths like myself, but if not, at least maybe they'll have an appreciation for these things that I've crafted over the years. And, well, at least I can have somebody to hand them down to eventually.
Oh, before I forget, because I still have this ability right now, I'm gonna ask Lusta about them holed up in that cave. Like, why would they hole up in a cave?
Well, before the assault started and we heard word that you were coming, and Rogar and I stood face to face for what I knew would be the last time. He told me that they were going to retreat to one of the caves in the area. He didn't tell me which one, obviously, so that if I was to ever be interrogated, I wouldn't know which one, but seems that was not even really necessary, considering your friend now has found them and was able to perform this pincer movement. Regardless, inside of each of the caves, we've built some sort of temples, we can call them. Different fortifications and different walls and buildings that we use for prayers and ceremonies and other things. And it was here that Rogar told me he would retreat to, because he knew that there is a piece of destiny that ties all of us together. The gods have willed that your party and our party will eventually clash, and what happens then, well, that will determine what happens with this whole realm. So he is preparing himself for the inevitable. And whatever happens in those caves, I will say, he'll be ready for it.
Does he have any weaknesses?
Rogar's even more powerful than me. He's blessed by two gods. He has the favor of Hidukel and Takesis. To say that he has a weakness would be a lie. I know he is but a humanoid in this material realm. But you have to understand that the gifts that have been bestowed upon him elevate him to what seems to be the level of a demigod. The powers of magics and divine gifts that flow through him. I do not see a way for any of you to defeat him unless Zeboim truly is as powerful as she believes, and all of your friends and allies here prove to be enough and gathered in just material and physical strength. I will say, though, I have seen Rogar plow through many, many battalions of Empire men, none of whom were ever strong enough to stop him, including, and he's not alive, never mind, including the one that Cadence Oleander sent to silence us in the desert, the one you know as Colonel Jim Dansforth. He's dead now because he thought he could bring down this demigod. And when I saw Rogar bring upon him the final judgment, I knew more than ever that we are to win this final encounter, which is why I gave my life for him.
Yeah, whatever. And well, as of right now, as you can see, your life belongs to me now, and I take a bite out of it.
I can take the pain.
And anything else I need to ask him? Is there a secret entrance? No, is there a secret? Yeah, is there a secret exit or entrance to said cave?
No. The caves have one purpose. They are fortresses scattered throughout the area. so that our men might have a place to retreat to in a time when they were forced into retreating.
Okay. And I'll just nibble on him until he's gone.
No, let me out of here. This cannot be the
Uh.
way that I die.
It's fucking hilarious. uh,
Well, Snozy, did you learn anything from your questioning here?
that inside that cave, it's basically a fortress, and this looks like it's going to be the final stand. So it's going to be either us or them.
Huh. Makes sense why he went in there then. Alright, well, I guess tomorrow we'll figure something out and we'll try our best to break the fortifications they've made. Alright, who's first up for watch again? I already forget.
Zoom.
Alright, Zune, I'm gonna head to bed, bud. Keep an eye out for us. I know you've got eyes like an eagle, so I trust you. Okay. So, we are going to move into now our long rest, the nighttime watch, and our level ups. But before we get into the level ups, we're going to go through the nighttime watch. And this is actually probably going to be the last nighttime watch we have in the game. So, you two are here, you're on watch. I'll get you both to roll me a D100 for each of your watches. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're going to take our 2-hour break here as we're in halfway through the session. And I'll come back and then we'll just jump right into all of the different things that happen on watch. And then we'll take some time to do our level 20 level up. And that's going to be a lot of fun too. And we'll take some time to do that. And then we'll move out into the new day. But yeah, we'll take a quick little break right now. 2 minute, 5 minute, whatever you need. And I'll be back soon.
Yes, I am all powerful.
Alright, chill, I'm back.
Hello.
Okay, let's start digging into these D100s. Oh no, we just lost Sonozi. All right. Well, who rolled the 71? Oh, it was you. All right, you fell. You fall into a pit trap while you're on your watch, and it's not very much damage, so that's not a big deal.
I fall into a pit trap.
Yeah.
I haven't done that since I was drunk.
I know. I was like, what? This is a different one though. You just take. It's a spiked pit trap too, which is weird. But you take 7 damage. I mean, it's not a big deal. You'll get it at the end of your. You don't even have to take it out because you'll get it at the end of your long rest.
Somebody set the trap. Like, it's been forever and ever and ever. So it's been covered up by sand and who knows what else. It's an old trap. It wasn't even that big of a deal.
Yeah.
I hope nobody saw me, because that's really embarrassing
No
for
doubt.
my character.
For your character especially.
I'm even on my favorite terrain.
Ooh. Yeah, how the fuck did that? That was a really, really good trap. That's all that was.
And I can see in the dark.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you should be all over it. It's just, maybe you were looking at the nice
And I have
stars.
blind sense.
Yeah, what the fuck? You should have definitely been able to see that one, but... wait, you even have blind sense? Like tremor?
Yeah.
That's like tremor sense, essentially. Oof. I don't know if I could even give it that. I don't even think that would even happen then, because honestly, with blind sense, you know the physical terrain around you. It's like a radar. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you would.
Any hidden or invisible things within 10 feet.
Yeah, you wouldn't even exactly. You would pick it out right away. So you almost fall into a spike pit trap. We'll say that because your character is like way too OP to do that. Oh, weird. All right. Well, all right. The next one. So, Sonozi, you back? You good?
Yeah.
All right. Sonozi, while you're out in the darkness, kind of like hanging out, you do see an old shrine. And it looks like the Draconians have built a shrine not too far from your area, actually, where you're sitting there. And it's a shrine dedicated to Hidukel. It's a fat man. He's carrying the broken scales, and it's covered in blood. And you can see that there's been some humans that have been sacrificed in this area. And it looks like there's been some offerings given into the hands of Hidukel. One of his open hands that's not carrying the broken scales is reaching outward, essentially. And it's filled with different offerings, and it's a giant hand, obviously. So you could put things there. You could do whatever you want with this, but you notice that there is this temple not too far from where you guys are. And it seems to be one of the temples that the Draconians were making offerings to.
Hidukel is one of those ones that Lucy had said something about. Right?
What'd you say?
Hidukel is one of those guys that Lucy said something to me about.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's the new
fuck
god.
That. Yeah, fuck that shrine. I'm blowing it up.
All right, good choice. You don't want to try and get an evil demon blessing?
That's the good choice.
Well, the other choice is to give him things. And anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I'm loyal to Zeboim. Fuck. What offering?
Exactly.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, there's no way that you were going to. But I mean, there's a whole nother line of things that would have happened if you did. But you blow up the shrine, ending the ability for this shrine to have any impact on the material plane. All right, so 5871, not too big. A small trap in a shrine that has some things to do, but we quickly dispatched it.
I kind of want to go again.
You're like, I could go for more randoms. I do have. I mean, we could roll it again if you want, but it could be bad. It could be a combat encounter. You never know.
I mean, I don't know. I want to go again. I want to go again, Morty. Because I feel like that would be quick. I feel like that would be quick for me. Like it'd be like, oh, I'm just looking around. It's like that fucking shrine. Boom.
Yeah, roll it again.
That's
Zoom,
not even a thought.
Yeah, especially because you got the spike pit trap that is not even that good. Let's go 38. Oh, merchant fisherman comes through the night and he walks past you guys, and he comes and approaches you, and he has a bunch of fish merchant stuff. So he's got anything to do with fish and lures and fishing poles and what else would he have? I'm like, what items? He has the fishing tackle, like all of the different fishing tackles. So it includes wooden rods, silken line, corkwood bobbers. He's got steel hooks, lead sinkers, velvet lures, and narrow netting. And as he approaches you all, he says, I was wondering if any of you would like to buy some of my fish or any of my fishing tackle.
You know what, guy? I will definitely buy some fish from you.
Oh, wonderful. I just caught them fresh today. Here, I have 5 of them. What does 10 gold sound like?
Sounds perfect. Here's 10 gold. I'll take your fish.
Oh, yes. And you see a big grin on his smile, and he says, perfect. I figured you adventurers might be a little bit famished. Anyways, I'm off to catch more and see if I can get some clams in the morning.
Alrighty. Well, you know where to come if you catch some more.
And you can add 5 fresh jungle fish to your sheet there. So there you go, a little boon, a little merchant. There you go.
And I'm going to shape water and freeze them.
Nice. They are furrows. Fishsicles.
And me and Daniels will go cook those up in the morning.
What was that?
And again, I was saying me and Dandro's gonna cook those up in the morning.
Nice. Yeah, Dandros could use some fresh food. Nice. Okay, Zune, did you want to go again on the random encounters, or what are you thinking?
Sure, what the hell?
Break everything. Whoa,
Shit!
We're going down, down, down.
In an earlier round.
Okay. Interesting. After you see the trap that was laid on the ground, you walk back towards Lusta's body here. And for a moment, you're struck with a feeling of frozenness as you see his dead body, because there starts to be blood emanating out from his neck. And you get this uncanny feeling that it's not real blood that's coming out from his neck. It's black in color, first of all, and there's way too much of it. It's pouring out of his neck just continuously, all around him, making this giant pool of blood around him. And as it slowly consumes the rest of his body, you start to feel like you want to maybe leave, or you get uncomfortable and you start to try and shift in your shoes, but you can't. You're frozen there. Your body is essentially stuck in like a night terror, looking at this weird anomaly that's happening in front of you. And as his headless body and gray, lifeless looking body begins to stand up in this black ichor blood, it looks towards you, Zune, and it points, and in your mind you can hear this omen reverberating off of the skull in your brain, just like a powerful megaphone inserted right into your brain. And it says, "Tomorrow, you will die. If you face Rogar, you will die. Tomorrow, you will die." And as he's chanting this over and over, the black blood begins to absorb his body and break it down and decompose it. And then it starts to come at you. And as it touches your face, and it just comes really fast, like a tendril, like a tentacle out of the pool, reaching towards you, and you're still frozen. As it touches your face, your vision goes black and everything goes black. And you open your eyes again, and his body is undisturbed. It's sitting exactly where you left it. And you're able to move.
That was fucked up.
And you're left with the sense that this is some sort of omen that has been placed upon you. You're not exactly sure where the omen comes from, just that this has been definitely a bad omen.
What did it say? I would die if I faced... I didn't catch the next word.
Rogar, which is the head of the Draconians,
Oh, yeah.
who's like locked up in the cave. Yeah, he said you will die if you face him. Just something to think about for the next little while we go into level ups. Yay!
Hey, and I just got back.
Oh, perfect.
Woo-woo.
Well, the night watch was pretty uneventful. We had a little fish merchant come by, and we found a shrine to Hidukel that was destroyed. Zune was almost going to fall in a trap, but of course he didn't, because he knows where traps are and what they are, and passed that. And then at the very end, he rolled a 5, and Lusta's body came to life with black blood all over him, and Zune was stuck in this vision. His body was frozen in a night terror as he watched Lusta's body come alive with this black blood dripping all over him. And he essentially said to Zune, "You will die. If you face Rogar, you will die." And it was sort of an omen, a dark, bad omen that Zune was forced to see on his night shift. And then as the black blood and ichor reached out towards him in his frozen body and touched his face, his body and vision went limp and it all went black. And then he opened his eyes again, and he had regained his movement, but the body in front of him was unchanged, and it had been just some sort of terrible vision. Yeah, as for everything else, I can catch you up on that too if you want. We met up with Oleander. He let us know that the Draconian leader Rogar has retreated back into one of his fortress caves, and we basically just ate and did some other things, like some roleplay things, set up the watch, and everybody went through their watch fine. Well, mostly we made it through. And I was just about to jump us into the morning. Now, is there anything you want to do, Jake? I also gave us one skill day as we go from supper into the evening. You can take one day to add to your skills. So Dandros finished his dragon scale shield that he'd been working on for a long time, but he's got a better one now, so he's just keeping it as a keepsake for his children. But is there anything you want to do, Jake, with your skill day?
Fine.
Okay, and anything before taking the long rest? If not, then congratulations, everybody. We will move into leveling up into level 20. So yeah, we'll all take our time on this. It's a big level as always. We could discuss different synergies or things you want to talk about, different skills or different spells or whatever you want to talk about, go ahead. As for me, Dandros, my build does not really get that much different. I just get a little bit more attack now, and we'll see what else. I know I get my 4th attack. That's what I'm looking for.
What was our experience?
You can just set it to 350,000 EXP. That should get you to, or I guess you'd have to go 3,000, 50,001.
355.
Oh, it's 55, not 50. Thank you. 355, 355,000. And yeah, we can all take our time, look at some of your new features, all your new stuff. I'm sure I get a new one from my martial archetype, which is my Echo Knight. So that'll come up, and I'll have to read that. My extra attack 20. Yep, that's all. That's all I got to worry about for 20. There we go. Full build, full class, full ready to go. 223 hit points. I'm feeling tanky. I'll go ahead and just update Castos' sheet with the experience. He'll have to go through the whole level up thing too at our next session. And I believe we have just one more before the end of the... Yeah, just one more before the end of the month.
All right, the real question is, are we bringing in any epic level homebrews?
I was just gonna say stick to whatever your character has. What were you thinking for like?
Oh, it's just epic level it was a thing in older generations of D&D, and it is for characters that hit level 20 in a class, and it was how you level up to 30.
Ooh, interesting. I was interested.
But they have not officially done any epic level stuff for 5e.
Got it, got it. I was starting to think about that kind of stuff because in my other campaign, we found out one of my druids lives to like 7,000 because she's an elf and a druid, and they got to level 20. And so I was like, wow, what would level 30 even look like? And we like started going down that road a little bit, but not really. So no, but just for this campaign, no epic level stuff. We're just going to take our 20s and sit there. Also, while you guys do this, feel free to ask any questions. I'm going to have a quick hoot. That's better than your average, isn't it?
One better.
There you go. Well, if I ever knock you down to 1 HP, you'll know that it was worth it to take the risk.
I'm wondering, he said if I face him tomorrow, that I'd die. What if I waited 2 days?
I'll let you roll something for that. Let me just think about it. What would I roll to be... It's either insight or... No, you'll have to roll insight, because you're going to insight the omen. That's what you're doing. You're trying to figure out the deeper meanings of what the omen meant. So yeah, I'll give you insight on that one. Unless you have some other argument you want to use a different skill. You're insight checking the Dark Omen version of the Headless Lusta, who telepathically talked into your brain during the vision. But yeah, you can do that when you're done too, because you're probably deep in your level up right now. So what are you guys thinking about for cool stuff for level 20? Oh, nice. Zune, you're right. This is a literal omen. A literal omen. If you face Rogar tomorrow, you will die. That was the omen. So if you want to try and convince everybody else to wait another day, you can do that. Or you can maybe find something else on the edges of being really tricky, or like rule lawyering it. Like, well, the omen says if I face him, but like, what if my face, just that kind of shit. Like, what if I don't even have a face, or what if it's not me, I'm shape changed, or like, I don't know. You can get creative with trying to break it if you want, or you can just ask everybody to wait another day and see what they think about that idea.
Well, I'm gonna tell the others at least about this omen and see what they think about it. I don't know a whole lot about omens and magic, so.
Yeah, I don't know if you should have went for that risk. You rolled that 5. You were in the shit box area of the worst rolls you can get on the D100. So the omen ones, they're kind of shitty.
Well, I'm a gambler,
Yeah, I feel like most of the times in this campaign, it's almost always paid off for you. But there's been some bad ones. Like the new Cataclysm was a whole new thing that you got off the bad ones. So, there was new Cataclysms in there and stuff, and you hit one of the worst ones. But for the most part, I feel like you hit a lot of good ones, especially on the way to the Draconian secret base. Other than running into like a hurricane, I feel like you ran into some pretty good stuff. You ran into people who could help you, like Jarvis and Draxus. So there was that, but you did also encounter a hurricane at one point. I remember Sinozi and Jake fought that one off together.
I wonder if, disguise self would be a way I could make myself not have the same face.
Yeah, I think when you discuss it with the group, we'll start rolling different checks on like arcanas maybe and some other things to see if, or even history. I'll give it to people if they've ever heard a story about somebody who's been cursed with omens, like a wives' tale, a historic wives' tale. And we'll once we get everybody in the group in the morning and you start discussing it with them, we'll bring in all the roles and all the characters' input and see if we can find you a way to get around it, or if not, we'll see what they say about just waiting another day and all the different options that we can figure out, because there's probably some way around it.
Make my face look like his face.
There you go.
And then maybe the omen was, that he would die.
Yeah, I don't think we'd push it that far. I don't. Maybe if he disguised himself as you and you disguised yourself as him, then he would die because he looks like you, and it'd be like you facing Rogar,
That's deep.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. What'd you say?
I said that's deep.
Yeah, that's starting to get a little wild. I'm not gonna get too crazy on the actual meta gaming or physics of this type of shit, or what spirits mean and what your soul versus your body is. I'm just gonna say if you pass some of these checks, I'm gonna give you a way around it. If you don't, you're gonna have to wait another day. But as long as you can keep coming up with...
We can wait another day. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, exactly.
If we commit to waiting another day, I am going to use Gate to call upon a Merid. And while it is being summoned, I am going to use Divine Intervention to make it subservient and force it to agree with me.
All right. I'll go look for a little token. Maybe I can find one. How do you spell the Myriad? Or is it Myriad?
Or Merid.
Got it.
Sorry, I can't remember where all the A's and I's go.
I got it.
It was Maird. They're water genies. They rule the elemental plane of water.
They are water boys.
Do you want me to open the elemental plane of water?
No, that's unnecessary. We'll get somebody who can do it on a more permanent basis.
This guy's kind of spectral, but we'll say he's watery. There you go.
Sure. And yeah, I pretty much. But it's not a request. With divine intervention, it is an demand that they provide us with seawater to offset the losses on our planet.
All right. It will go, and it will start dumping water into the world using different spells. Actually, we can maybe think of something else.
Well, they can use planar gate to open a permanent gate for a certain amount of time until it's recovered.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm going to use a different spell. Planar gate, yeah, that works. So yeah, you'll open a large gate over here in the bottom left hand of the corner area, and we'll start dumping water from the elemental plane back into the oceans, which have been drained.
And that's been dealt with.
And it's a lot easier to refill an ocean than to drain it.
Ah, thank you, Jake. This is very good. I'm sure we'll have our mages and some others help join in the task once we've dealt with Rogar.
Of course. I suppose unless Rogar comes to fight us, we have another day, and then let's finish this.
I'll whisper to Jake, do you think we could have him open that portal up into that cave and just drown them all?
Well, that might be a possibility. I would be very, very disappointed if that worked. If you were to tell me that the person threatening not just the Empire but the entire world could be defeated by a bit of water flooding into a cave.
I mean, I personally find it hilarious, but I mean, we didn't make him run into a cave.
It could be a good idea, but I think we're dealing with something that's a little bit stronger than just throwing some water at it. I'm pretty sure Rogar would have some tricks up his sleeve to stop that.
Yeah.
You know, we'd have to go like scuba diving to try to see if it actually worked. Or whether he's just like chilling out down there.
I mean, we could try it. Might eat up some of his magic.
I mean, it's up to you, Jake. I don't know what this guy is.
Let's have the person refilling the oceans refill the ocean.
Okay.
Yeah, there's already been a lot of irreversible ecological damage from this. I know the stuff in the seas has been all turbulent. We've seen it. So, yeah, let's start helping nature. Well, I guess we've got a whole nother day to sit around and wait, and then a whole nother set of watches tonight. Who wants to be part of the watches tonight?
Wait, we're taking another day?
Oh wait, yeah. Zune, why don't you should we roleplay this right now, or should we actually just wait until the level ups are done?
I'm done with mine.
Zune, you done?
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll just keep going then.
Yeah, how'd your watch go last night, Zune?
Well, I had pretty messed up shit happen. This I had this vision that I was like gonna die if I face him tomorrow or today.
That sounds pretty spooky.
Yeah, it was from that the corpse. It just this black blood stuff came out and smashed me in the face and knocked me on my ass, and I just knew that if we face him today, that I'll die. So I was hoping maybe we could wait another day.
All right, roll me a persuasion just in general, and we'll see. It's going to be probably pretty high. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, everybody agrees. We're good.
I can wait. There's no reason we have to push in right now.
As long as they're trapped and we have lots of good food here to finish eating.
I guess
And
there
I'll
is.
say, Dandros, yeah, grab some of those fish too, by the way. And we'll split the. I'll take 2 of the fish. You can take 3 because he's a growing boy.
Oh, sweet. Sunusi, where'd you get these fish? These look really good.
Yeah, it was a guy he came through when I was on watch, and I bought them from him.
Oh, that's like a. It was like a divine will or something that I get these fish. I feel like the gods are looking out for me.
Yes, the gods are looking out to make sure that they provide you with fish. Never change, Dandros.
Oh, I won't.
I'm gonna go hunting and foraging to get some good eats as a thank you for people waiting another day.
All right, the druid will come with you. You can roll a survival. The druid's going to definitely find some stuff, but you can roll a survival to see what you find. It's going to be high again.
Well, since I have a whole nother day, I'm going to take a look at that. I'm going to try to find that forest temple.
All right. So, Zune, you're able to find like quite a few different mushrooms and stuff, and I'll let you decide what you want to take from the jungle forest. Sonozi, though, how do you want to fly away? Or like, how do you want to go find this jungle? I mean,
I'll ask the druid. I think I may have asked them before already. I don't 100% remember, but I'll ask the druid and see if he has anything to say about it.
oh yes, the jungle temple is just north of the pit a little while, northeast a bit. Do you want to go there? And what are you looking to find if you do?
I'm looking for an item, a rare magic item, and I've been given some hints that maybe it's there, and I'd just like to check it out, just see if I can find it. I have an entire day that I didn't know I was going to have, so I may as well do it now.
All right, it should be abandoned now. The Draconians, when they retreated, would have left it, so we could go there if you want. Does anybody want to join us?
Quick,
All right.
30-minute adventure. Maury, in and out.
In and out, in and out, yeah.
All right. Well, Dandros is going to come just for fun. I will take all of our yellows off, though, as it's a new day and we don't have Hero Feast anymore.
Mm-hmm.
OOC, are you looking for your warlock staff of the whatever?
My warlock staff of the whatever.
Rod of the Pact Keeper, is that what you're looking for?
Yes. Yeah. Or it could be something different since I have the other thing now. I mean, it's just one of those. It was just one of those things. He said the warlock rod of whatever.
Staff of whatever warlock thing.
I'm not sure if you even have the list of the different things.
I used to. Oh man, I think I got rid of it because I built them all into the game at certain places. So they're in the game somewhere.
Sure. I mean, maybe even a cloak of displacement. You never really know. Pearl of Power. I remember that one. And then Rod of the Pact Keeper for sure. Boy, it shows up just staffed out.
All right, I've got an idea for how this will go. Oh yeah, that's right. It was the +1, +2, +3 thing too. All right, just looking at the different levelizations of it. Okay, got my tables. We're all ready to go. I think I'm ready to do this whole thing how I want to do it. So, we're going to go to the Jungle Temple. You see that when you get there, you, Dandros, and the Druid, that it's been abandoned. A lot of stuff has been hastily packed up, and they've all ran away, it seems. And that was when we started attacking. They all started their retreat. There's dead draconian bodies on the ground from when Cadence Oleander and his group cut off the back route. So you see there's Empire bodies and draconian bodies. Yeah, but when you get to the temple, this is where you're going to start rolling survival checks. So the druid is going to say, well, I'm not exactly sure where it would be kept in this place, but I think if we start rummaging around, we'll figure some things out. Let's just maybe try and track down where the main entrances of this place are, or where the main chambers are. And I'll give them the rolls too, so that they can help. Weird. Oh, it's nature that they have, not survival. Whatever. Okay, so none of you are really able to figure it out right off the bat. There's some things around in this... Wait, Zune, are you coming with us too?
Sure.
Alright. As we're going around, yeah, we're not able to really figure it out. Oh wait, Dandros has a roll. I'll give it to him, might as well. But we haven't...
I got a 17. That's... Oh, wow. Okay.
I know there was two of them so close, but no cigar. Let's see what Dandros... He's probably not going to do much better. Yeah. Alright, so you all know that this temple, it's more than it appears, though. There's, areas that are not adding up that seem like you'd have access to them. You just can't figure it out, how to get in there. You already rolled one. I'm not giving it to you. I'm sorry. I see it up there as a 17.
Wait, what?
Oh, Hoster rolled it twice. Anyways.
No, he did.
No, the first one was for looking for foraging food.
Oh. Fuck, you're right. Okay, so good thing you brought Zune along, because 18 was it. Like I said, so close. Anyways, well, I guess I was like, I'm not gonna give it to you. You hit it, but you already rolled it. Haha, but no, you just hit it with the regular roll. So, as everybody's kind of stumped and looking around, Sonozi and Dandros are kind of pushing on different things in the walls, and Zune, you notice that there's one room that it looks like is built into the temple that you could tell is a room, but you're not exactly sure where the door is. However, as you're kind of pushing along in this area, you notice that there's one of these old rocks that's covered by moss way more than the rest of them. It looks like this, at one point, this wall was covered by a lot of moss. However, it's fallen off onto the ground, and you see that one brick is essentially fake moss. And as you are inspecting this fake moss that is covering this brick, you realize the brick itself is able to be moved, and you push it in, and a door opens. And now, well, you can't see into it because, wait, do you have dark vision? Not you. You don't.
Yeah.
You, no, you gained
Yeah.
blind sense.
Yeah.
That's right. Anyways, it keeps tripping me out.
I don't have dark vision.
Yeah, you do? From what? Ranger?
Umbral sight.
That's
Gloomstalker.
Gloomstalker. Yeah, from your Ranger. Cool. So, yeah, it all comes from there. That's where it's coming from. You're able to see into the interior of the room. It's a small, what looks to be sort of like a hoard or a storage room. There's a lot of different types of food in there, a lot of different types of drinks, some very basic weapons and armor, a little bit of that adamantine armor that you had seen, just like a little bit of adamantine tipped spears, just normal weapons and armor. Not magical, but some of them are crafted out of the adamantine that these draconians have been known to be wearing. And inside this storeroom, you also see a small chest.
Are you gonna tell us, or?
Yeah, there's some cool shit in here, guys. There's a chest and some armor and.
Armor. Let me check it out. I love armor.
Hold on, I gotta make sure there's no traps here.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay. I'll wait.
definitely do that.
I'll stay outside for a bit.
I was gonna say I'll help, and now I guess he doesn't need help.
No, he definitely doesn't. It definitely is trapped. You notice that they're inside the key hole. If you turn it the wrong way, it will set off an explosive device.
Well, then I shall not turn it that way.
All right. Well, you do not have a key, so you will have to, if you try and pop it open, you'll have to use your tools or whatever. Or if you want to try and disarm the trap, you have to use your tools as well. That's my boy.
Is that what I use for that?
Actually, no, but the roll, is it? Yeah, the roll is good enough that I know once you add all of your other shit. Next time, we'll just go all the way down to the bottom left of the page, and under Tools and Proficiencies, you just click Thieves' Tools in that little area, and then it'll query you what you're using it for. Use it with Dex, because we're actually trying to attempt something. Sometimes I'll use, like, Wisdom or whatever if you want to use your Thieves' Tools to, like, build or craft something or whatever. But anyways, with your Dex and all of that, you would have passed anyways. But just click it out one time, just so that I know you know what I'm talking. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and of course, Nat 20. You're able to. And what were you doing? Which one were you doing?
I was trying to open the lock.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you open the lock, and you do not set off the explosive. It is still primed.
Ooh, what's in the chest?
Oh, yeah, now we get into the chest. And you look in the chest, obviously. This is the best part. So, Sonozi, I am going to get you to roll me a D100. Above 50, I'm going to give you your rod. Below 50, I'm going to give you another magical item that's not your rod. Hey! Inside the chest, you see another 200 PP. So just for this session too,
Jesus.
we've gained 400
Okay.
PP off of dead bodies and things in chests. Anyways, and
How many ways is that divided?
5 for all. Yeah.
No,
Well,
no,
not for
no.
this one. Never mind. Before it was that. And we'll just go ahead and split it between 4 of us this time, so 50 each this time.
And we'll find it, and I'll hand some to the druid, and I'm like, yeah, for help.
Yeah, the druid's
You may be-
neutral, so he'll be like, "Yeah, I got it. Thanks. This was dangerous, and this is our pay." And he kind of gives you guys a wink.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else good in there, Zune? Zune, you do see a small rod, staff, rod. That's what it is.
Staff rod.
I really want to call it the staff. The staff.
Ramrod.
Yeah, it's a ramrod. It's a piston. You find a piston and a small engine. Just kidding. Yeah, should I get you to roll? Roll me a d6. We'll do it this way too.
Me?
Yeah, Sonozi, yep.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Not you.
Oh.
Well, it's only going to be a +1, unfortunately. So, yeah. You find a Rod of the Pact Keeper +1.
Mm-hmm.
And the gold. And let's do one other thing here. I want to roll a D100.
You did.
Oh, armor +2 studded leather. That's not going to come into anything.
Oh, come on.
Hey, I gave you the shot. There's some magical studded armor leather in there. I believe, if I am correct, that is exactly what you're already wearing, Zune.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
+2 leather.
Yeah, so you find literally an exact replica of your magic armor that you are currently wearing. Worth some money, you know for
it's
sure, because you paid a lot in Ellendeer to get yours.
Yeah, it's worth something.
Hey, Zune.
And
Actually, roll a perception, Zune. Everybody can join in, too, who's there if you want. I figured you'd hit it. Zune, you realize that this is crafted by whoever crafted your armor. There's the same sort of insignias and same sort of stitching patterns. When you hold it side by side to your armor, you realize that both of these armors have been crafted by whoever crafted them. It was the same person. Just a little tidbit. All right, now I guess. Oh, see, I'll just ask Sonozi. So is the rod going to be something that is going to benefit you now, or is it like, I'm kind of interested now that I've given it to you? Is it more powerful than some of your other stuff?
I mean, not more so than the Staff of the Magi. Like, if I didn't, like, I would definitely like it way more if I didn't already have that. Because I mean, even at a +1, it would make my DCs 20. And I can get a warlock spell. I can get one of my warlock slots back. So it functionally gives me an extra spell slot. But with the Staff of the Magi, I was like, it's kind of pointless.
Yeah, fair enough. I figured the Staff of the Magi was probably going to be a bit more OP than the actual rod.
Yeah, like even the +3 is like, yeah, it's a +3, but it doesn't give me all the spells. And then, like, the charges and whatnot, still being able to do stuff with, like, it's, yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we'll leave it how it is then for now.
I mean, but I definitely found it, and this was nice.
Yeah.
In case something does happen to the rod, I still have another one. So yeah.
Exactly. And now we've literally given everybody all of their stuff. I think there was a Well of Many Worlds requested, I think, at one point, and that's in there, or maybe I put that in there. I don't know.
I think you put that in there because you wanted us to, like, possibly buy it and do something crazy with it.
I don't know. I just put it in there because it's a crazy thing. But regardless, yeah, I think we've hit mostly everything. I know I at least got one of your items to each of you, so that's good. Okay. Magic items are fun, and I really wanted this game to have a lot of them, so I'm pretty sure you all have 3 now, and if not, whatever. Close enough.
If you don't have any, that's your fault at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, you should have made sure. Just should have bugged me more about it. All right, well, we've made it to the jungle temple, and we've got the rod. So yeah, Dandros is gonna ask.
Sonozi, is that what you've been asking about all this time?
Yes.
Interesting. Interesting. I'm glad we found it.
Yeah, me too.
I'm glad all the Draconians are gone too. It made it a lot easier.
Yeah, definitely. Who knows, like what they had planned while they were holding up here.
Probably just waiting to see when the Empire would come calling.
Yeah, definitely. I guess we should go ahead and head on back. See if we could find. Head back to the group. I'll check in with Juniper. Like, has anything? Have you seen anything happen?
They haven't seen. I'll respond with Juniper. I haven't seen anything happen yet. There's been some rumblings from inside the cave, but other than some weird sounds, nothing has come out yet.
Interesting. Well, can you go and just try to take a look and see what they may be doing?
Sure, yeah, you can send her in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so the cave, it leads kind of like down and it's dark. Obviously, there's no light in the winding hallways of the cave.
Perfect.
So yeah, she's invisible. She has blind sight or whatever. She can see in the dark.
She has devil sight, so she can see through
Devil sight.
magical darkness.
Yeah. So eventually she goes down this kind of winding corridor, maybe I'll say about 50, 70 feet. Sharp.
I'm gonna share my sight with her, so I wanna look as well,
Okay, cool.
like myself.
Yeah, so it's like a 10-foot wide cave. It's about 20 feet tall, and it winds. It's like constantly turning left and right and left and going a little bit, going up and down a little bit too. It's a pretty unkempt or beat up little pathway in. But once she gets a little bit closer into the interior, she can see that the interior space is lit up. And when she gets to the mouth of the interior of the cave, she exits into a point where it's a large area. Now, I'm wondering if I should take you to the page.
Before she impacts anything or does anything weird, we're gonna turn her into a spider.
Oh, okay. Can the spider... Well, it doesn't need to be invisible. It's a spider.
I mean, no, like that's shape changer. Like the invisibility, cause she could be a bird and still be invisible. Like shape changer and invisibility are two separate things. They're not one and the same.
Oh, got you. It's not only under her imp form that she can do it, because she can have... Yeah, I got you. All right,
Yeah.
So, yeah, she moves up and in to this area. So, what she sees is a 30-foot wall with a single area to go in, like a gate, that's leading from the path that leads her inward. The interior chamber is about 200 feet circular, so like a semi-dome.
Real quick, I'm in my body. I'm gonna say Dandro scared me. I'm a spider right now. It's weird.
You want me to carry you?
I'm gonna hop into his arms.
Oh, okay. This is weird.
And we can go back to Juniper.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so I've got you in my arms now, and yeah, I'll say this. I think I might take you there, because it's a lot easier to just take you to a map than to try and explain it. I just want to make sure I've got everything hidden. One time I brought you guys to a page with stuff not hidden, and I was like, what the fuck? That's such a rookie move. All right, here we go. You're getting a vision into the final kind of place. Let's see here. At least the area. And let's drop our little friend into the map somewhere. There, that's our spider. It's definitely not that big. A little smaller. Yeah, so she can see these 30-foot tall walls that are encompassing this area. Currently, the gates are open, so she can see into the interior of this place, and she can see different buildings and stuff like that, and different, houses, fences. It looks like this is a area, tents, that people an army would have stopped at. It's sort of like a barracks. It's sort of like also like a keep. Where you would fall back to with the high walls and everything. And in front, she can see that even though they're lifted, the giant doors, which are about 10 feet tall and 10 feet wide each, that should add up, right? Yeah, it's a 20-foot entrance. So they're 10 foot wide, 10 foot tall each, and they've been pulled back right now. They're open, and that's how she's able to see into the interior of this all. This place is lit up by all sorts of different campfires. You can see that they've lit multiple campfires and torches all along the interior of the actual keep, and they are lighting all together. They make this illumination of the interior space complete, which is to say that once you're in here, there is no dim light. There is only bright light being shed by these different braziers and different torches hanging around the whole cave. What else can I tell you about the cave? There's the water up and to the left here. It's just kind of like, more water seeping from the underground, like an underground pool, and then it, like a drain from a wash tub or something like that, it drains down into this area again and goes submerged underground somewhere else. And of course we see flying up ahead. Well, actually, would they be flying? Yeah, they're flying. Flying around up ahead is Rogar, and they're hovering. Their dragons are hovering together, and they all seem to be in some sort of a group with that, and they're talking. I don't think you speak Draconic, so you won't be able to understand it currently.
Let me double check because of my thing. I can definitely understand it at least right now.
Okay.
Because of Also, I think no, she's common and infernal, but I would be able to understand it now.
Okay.
And I want her to get closer as well.
From your shape change.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go ahead and just give you the token. Actually, 1 second.
The token.
The spider token.
Oh, okay. So she's gonna crawl her way, like up onto the thing. She's being a spider.
All right, and you're trying to eavesdrop on them a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll me perception. No, you're close enough. I'll just give it to you guys. So as they're standing there, Rogar is giving out orders to his men, and he's kind of talking about the ensuing battle that's to come. And he's looking at them and he's saying,
"All right, we know they're gonna come in here at some point. We gotta lure them in. I know that it's been a long campaign, but this is the final step in our plan. We can't turn away now. I know that it seems like it might be the time to run away and to hide again, to maybe start something anew. But if we follow through with our plan tomorrow, we will be victorious. I don't know why they're holding off, but whatever it is they're planning out there, we'll be ready for it. We've set up our traps and our defenses, and I know that we will prove victorious."
and then the one on the green dragon there, and you can see that he's riding this huge purple mech dragon. The purple mech dragon is a construct, you can tell, but it also has dragon scales, and it's acting like a dragon would normally. It just seems to be made of clockwork metals and all that type of stuff, gears and stuff. However, the other two dragons, they are a little smaller. They're only 15 feet compared to the 30, I believe. Yeah. That the mecha dragon is. It's a 30-foot. It's a huge dragon. And it's a construct as well. So keep that in mind. The other two, they're just normal 15-foot dragons. And there's a white dragonborn on the blue one, and there is a gold dragonborn on the green one. And the gold dragonborn, who is wearing robes and stuff, they're both wearing these sort of like ornate robes, speaks up to Rogar and he says,
Rogar, if we do not do this right tomorrow, we will lose forever. And I do not know if I believe that we are ready.
and Rogar looks to him and says,
I have seen the future, my friends. Do not worry, for I have divined it. And when they come, there is a moment that will happen where we can cast them down. If we succeed in that moment, we will succeed in our whole campaign. Do not lose faith now. We will win.
and the other Draconian just kind of looks down and he says,
Okay, Rogar. I trust you. Now let us eat.
and they land and they start to munch some food for themselves.
Okay.
Seems the conversation was died down for now.
All right. Do I see any troops or like anything, or is it just them down here?
It's just them. It seems that all the regular Draconians have truly either been killed or captured, which is what Cadence Oleander had mentioned earlier, and that's where kind of the rest of his forces are too, is taking those prisoners of war back to Farandril currently. Only the ones that were on dragons made it out, so only these three made it out of the pinch maneuver that they were able to do on the Draconians while you guys kind of went through the front door. They were able to pinch all the rest of the Draconians in the back door. However, they were not able to subdue these three as they made their way to the cave.
I'm going to, climb down and bring myself over into here and just get a good look at it. And these walls look, heavily fortified, and yeah. And then I'll have her leave.
Okay.
Through normal means.
Yeah, just walking
And,
out the door.
And so I'll come back, which I'm, if we start pulling back up to here, and I get out of Dandros's arms, and I'll tell everybody about what the area looks like, and it seems to be them and the dragons, and I saw the mechanical dragon that the Reeve was talking about. I don't know what's going on with this cloud down here.
It's gonna be water coming out of it. Don't worry, out of the
Okay.
portal into the water.
Okay. And I'll say that there is some water. There's a pool of water there, and I could teleport us. I could probably teleport. Well, would it be like if we go? Like, it's a mile range. Is it a mile away from where we were?
Before we commit to that, are you sure that teleporting a group of people all clumped up into a nest of dragons is a good idea?
I would say that from where the dragons were, the pool of water is outside the wall. So if we teleport there, we could probably, still be in a stealth position. And I'm just saying that as an option, because like for all of us to be moving, especially I look at the literal trees, I don't know how they're gonna fare getting down there. So I may have to teleport them, and I could teleport the big stuff into there, and everybody, the small people can, hoof it there functionally.
Well, I have no objections to that.
Yeah, because I'll tell them like the pathway is fairly tight and kind of winding. Yeah.
Honestly, Sonozi, I think that's actually a pretty good idea. Does anybody
Thank you,
have
Dandruff.
anything they want to add to it, or should we build upon this idea as our main idea? I mean, I'm just gonna run in there like I normally do, but if you guys have any cool tricks,
I mean, if you could, I mean, we're gonna be fighting dragons, and the dragons have riders. So if you could, if somebody could get Dandruff a magic bow or something, that'd be great. Loose the mage foot can, like, I'll let Zep. Can we get rid of him? Can somebody eat him or something? Like his body's just there.
Yeah, I'm like moving it around. I'm like, get that
Just
thing out of
cremate
here.
him. It's fine. We've got fire mages.
Yeah, here. We'll just firebolt him. I got him. Castos will step up and he'll just start firebolting Loose to death. Or until there's nothing there, no body.
All right.
There, much
Yeah, I
better.
don't want him coming back from the dead again.
Yeah, that's for sure. And so, what was I saying?
I think we were
Okay,
making a
sure.
plan.
Oh, bandit. Do we have a way to possibly banish the mechanical dragon?
Castos can do that. He'll say, "Yeah, if I get close enough, I could probably banish the dragon. As long as I'm strong enough."
I. We'll see, buddy. We will see, and yeah.
Okay, so that's a good plan. I think I can focus on trying to banish the main big dragon. What are you guys gonna do?
Well, I'd like to get off, hopefully, the element of surprise and try to assassinate one of these riders.
From what I saw, I don't think you're gonna be able to knife one of the riders.
Oh, I can use my bow.
Oh,
I
okay.
could make the weather so bad that the dragons can't fly.
you could
Alrighty.
do that. But it's in a cave. Can you do that in a cave? I'm not sure.
Well, no, weather doesn't reach caves. I rather thought that to make the best use of their mobility, the dragons would not fight in the cave, but if they do, then I suppose we have no complaints.
Right. So if I'm not mistaken, from what I saw, because like it's an underground cavern, because it's like they have like a castle wall down there, and the castle wall is 30 feet high. So there's definitely a room in there. Like what do you estimate, buddy? Like what's the
Yep.
height?
So
If I were a dragon, what height would I want to fight at? I don't know, about 1,000 feet.
yeah, and so this
At a range where bows and spells can't hit me, and I have time to plan, and if I'm getting into a bad situation, run.
yes, that would be logical. As your spider was entering the area, I was saying that it's a semi-sphere, so like a half dome, and it's 200 by 200. So essentially, the diameter of the dome is 200, and then also the height of the dome is 200, and it's only a half dome, so a semi-sphere, and then the ground is flat and level. So a dragon could fly. It's 200 feet to fly. Like a little less when you get to the closer edges, obviously. Do with that information what you will. But Sonozi, you were able to get that information when you went in there.
Yeah, and I'll give them the general layout of what it all looked like, etc. And now I don't know if do you want to try to use earthquake inside of there?
Again, I could try and bury them. It's not outside the realm of possibility.
But
once again, assuming they can deal with the collapsing ceiling, then Fissures won't be a big issue for flying creatures.
All right. Well, I'm ready to go. Whenever you guys are, just let me know who I'm teleporting. I'll take all of the big guys here. So I could take me and 5 other creatures.
All right, everybody who wants to go with Sonozi, go with Sonozi.
I'll go the long way.
I'm definitely gonna go the long way too, Jake. Zune, maybe you want to sneak around back in there. I don't know. It might not be very sneaky. I don't know what they're gonna be looking at first, but I'll let you
Like,
make
Zune,
up your mind.
I'll say, Zune, like, do you want to come, grab one of the wyverns?
Sure, yeah.
I'll once again throw aid on myself, Castos, and I guess I can do it on Dandros. That's fine. At 5th level, so 25 max HP already.
Damn.
And then I guess I'll throw a second one onto Sinozi. Whatever sister is called, and Zune, and that'll just be 10 HP though.
Okay, I'm gonna make
And-
this one pink just quickly.
10 temp.
I guess I don't need
No,
it. You
10 max.
It's max. It's yeah. You can heal up to it. Yeah, just everybody put it up, and then I'll know. We'll all know. I think. Hopefully. Okay, so
Is it
just
up by 10, you said?
that was the second one, and the first one was 25, right? Just wondering, Jake, which one's
Oh, sorry. 25 HP to myself, Dandros, and Castos, and 10 HP to Zune, Sinozi, and Sinozi's sister.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. So yeah, 10 to you, Zune.
Cool.
I'll do Solana. All right.
And are we going now, or
Well, we do need to do another night's watch, actually, because this is still just that day when we went exploring the jungle.
oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait. So wait, then we'll say that this aid-
I do it in the morning before we leave.
Yes, exactly. Also, what's up, Soap Dirty? How you doing there, Soap Dirty? I see you out there. I've been a little focused, but hopefully you're still around. How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. Okay, so we're also just splitting up our teams too. And we were asking Zune where you want to go. You're going to take a Wyvern and you're going to go with Sinozi? Is that kind of the idea I think we were having?
So when you get
Yeah.
there, you can just take flight from there.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I don't know how stealthy a wyvern is.
That's alright, we don't need to be stealthy.
Well, he does, but I mean, yeah, it's
No,
up
they
to
don't.
you.
They know we're coming.
Yeah, they do. I think he's just trying to get his surprise attack somehow. I'll
Yeah,
say
like
that-
he could.
Yeah,
like,
that very
if he-
first hit, I can basically auto crit a pretty hefty amount of damage on if I get the element of surprise. But I can only do that if I get the jump on them.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't send you with the Wyvern then. You could probably just try and get in some way on your own.
I mean, you can walk with. It's either teleport with me or walk with the rest of the guys. It's fine. Either way, it's fine. It's just what do you want to do?
Yeah, walk.
Okay. Mhm.
All right then. Well, I guess I'll be in the front lines. Anybody who doesn't want to be in the front lines, go with Sonozi.
And I think at this point, my two little mage boys will speak up. Oleander will look at Draxus and he'll say,
Well, you know, Traxus, it could be a good thing for us to go with Sonozi. We might not want to be with the main forces.
and he agrees. Yes, you're right, Oleander. Mr. Reeve Oleander, I'm pretty sure that it'd be better for us to be away from the main brunt of the force.
Drax is leveled up at all.
Yeah, he has. He's actually ready for he's ready for this fight, but he is still one of the weakest creatures out here. I'll let you know that.
I mean, that's fine. It makes sense. It's just like, because I just thought like, oh yeah, they said that he was out here doing stuff like homeboy got to be like at least like level 5 or 8. Like Jesus, like come on.
Yeah, he leveled up quite a bit through your guys' adventures together.
Oh sweet.
Yep.
I didn't want him over here getting like he took 13 damage down.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's a lot more like Casthos now, but still Casthos only has 61 health points. So take it for what you will. I mean, he's leveled up, but he's still fragile as fuck.
Right. And the morning that we'll go, I'll power up Willow. And so I'll just have Juniper keep a general watch, and then knowing from like the like how much time it took to get there, I'll try to time my teleportation to that.
Are you teleporting inside of the cave or just to the
Yes.
outside?
I'm teleporting inside to the cave because I can teleport to bodies of water that I've seen.
Okay. And would that be pretty stealthy, or would they notice that?
I mean, I don't 100% sure, but I can tell you what the ability is. Let me see here. Where is it?
I think
Oh, that's listed.
Sonozi said that it was outside the walls. So, they'd have to be flying, and they'd have to be looking over there to see it happen. I don't know. Maybe we could also just send a group of invisible people like we do. I'm not sure though. This Rogar sounds pretty advanced magically. He might just see us.
I think we should just go. I think regardless, they're not going to be terribly surprised.
Yeah, I remember when we used your teleport, the watery teleport, and those water tentacles grabbed me. It didn't seem like it made it any more like stealthy or anything. It's just a really good way to travel.
What? Yeah, like I don't think these trees are going to be able to fit through these passages.
Yeah, maybe I'll go with you, Sonozi. Pick him here in an unoccupied space within 30 feet.
Yeah, if you want, I can take us back to the pond map and just show you where it is so you have a better idea.
I mean, go for it. Show it to him.
So the dragon people are kind of on the inside here, the three of them with their dragons. And then this is the pond over here in the top. And the pond, it has like, you can sneak underneath and into the interior here if you swim underneath. You can also just like, you'll be outside of the walls. So if they're not flying 30 feet up, which right now they aren't. There we go. Then you would, you'd be seen then. But if the main force is coming up the main road here, which is the main road, this path, then they would have to be looking over towards this area to even see you guys, But I'm sure once you do come through, it'll be a big splash. Haha.
Ha 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 ha.
My haha like wasn't even like a laugh. It was just like a haha.
Ha ha.
Wonder if I could appear up on this tower behind cover.
That tower is like what, 40 feet in the air?
Yeah, technically that's 40 feet. You can appear on the wall. The walls are 30 feet in the air, so you could if you got because you can do it to this body of water here, and then it says you can erupt 30 feet. So I'd give you just 30 feet straight up on the wall, as the tentacle would place you, technically your body on top.
Or behind.
Of the wall. Or behind. You could get placed behind, and they wouldn't. Be able to
Behind
see
the
you.
wall, and then I could use my rope of climbing.
Yeah, and then you could sneak around backside.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan there. If you want to go behind the wall, they probably wouldn't be able to see you.
Cool, sounds good.
All right, sounds like it's a good idea for you to go with Sonozi.
I don't want to go with Dandros. He knocks over vases and shit on the way into places.
Dandros will just give you the most cutting stare ever. He'll just snap his head over and just like glare at you like, don't mention that.
Yeah, how many times are you gonna bring up that vase?
That's all right. I don't want to be with the cowards anyways.
And he kind of just chuckles to himself.
All right, so we know Zune's in on the Sonozi train. So let's see here. Sonozi, is that too many people now? How many more can you take?
I can do myself and 5 other creatures. That's why I was saying the 2 trees, the wyverns, and the 2 trees, the wyverns, and Zune. That's 5. Now, if somebody else wants to go and y'all just try to take the wyverns through the path, that's fine as well. It's however you want to do it.
Well, I think I'd like to have a wyvern because I can't get into the air and I suck with a bow.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I was gonna bring them here, and hopefully, you guys can meet, and take off at some point.
I'm just gonna ride it in, baby.
All right, ride them in. Ride it in.
All right. Yeah, it looks like you guys have a full team now, so I guess we can start strategizing about our ground forces.
Well, my goal would be to try to knock them off their dragons so they can be on the ground.
Fair enough. I think that'd be good. I can help with that. When I fly up in the air, I can maybe knock one off. I got my shield bash.
Mm-hmm.
I know you can knock people off with your Eldritch Blast. I've seen them fly away.
We're blasting off again.
Ping!
Exactly. The real problem is going to be that mechanical dragon. I don't know what they've gotten that thing to do, because the Willow here can shoot lightning, and it didn't look like it didn't look frail at all.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough thing for sure. Is that maybe what we want to focus on, or I don't know what we should focus on?
Well, let's see if we can, if we can just kind of make it disappear. If we can do that, then we're relatively good.
All right, that sounds like a good plan of attack. We'll do the 2-fronted assault we'll get Zune in for some big damage. We'll get Castos up there trying to banish these guys, this big one out. And, yeah, we've got lots of people in the air for this one, that's for sure.
And how big is that dragon thing? How big is it?
Yeah, I think you said it was like 30 feet tall or something like that when you first saw it. So yeah, it's like 30 feet.
Yeah.
It's huge. It's actually gargantuan. Anyways, so I'm gonna try and knock some of these dudes to the ground so that everybody else can get in on it. I know that our knights have some bows, which is good, so they'll have some ranged attacks from the ground. Does our friend there, Willow, does she have any ranged attacks?
No.
Willow, I think you should come on this wyvern with me. I'll get in nice and close and then we can attack them together.
So she'll take the other wyvern. Okay. Oh, wait, no, she's going to be on the wyvern with Dandros. Okay.
Actually, yeah, I was like, I don't know, can she pilot a wyvern? But she could, technically. She has the intelligence.
I'm going to just send her with Dandros.
Okay. And I'm just going to quickly check how much that is, because they're going to be both a lot of creature now. Like, they're super fat, both of them. Large. You have to leave in 30 minutes if that changes for anything for you. No. We're going to shut it down definitely in 30 minutes, maybe even a little earlier today. We'll see. But, and then get ready for Castos when he's back. Okay, I'm just checking on the strength here. Anyways, Solana though. Yeah, Solana can fly. She's good. Well, I think we're going to put... Well, I'll let Castos make that decision. And the druid can turn into something that can fly. So he'll let you guys know. He's like, and when the time comes, I can shapeshift into a new beast. And I can take part in the battle in the air. And if the battle comes to the ground, I can once again change to a beast that is more fitted for melee combat on the ground. So I shall be ready. And I will take the front lines with these knights. Alright, I guess that just leaves you, Jake. Are you gonna fly with your boots?
I'll have it once we get closer. Just walk there beforehand. It's not a big deal. We also have the wyverns.
Wonderful. Alright, I think we've finally got our battle plan here. Does anybody have anything they want to talk about or discuss? Any strategies that we need to discuss before we get set up? Alright. Well, I guess we'll hit the hay for today, and in the morning, we'll march out for this final encounter. So who's gonna do watch tonight? That's the big question. I could take one if nobody wants to.
I mean, I'll keep a watch. It's fine.
I will set up multiple temples for people to sleep in. It's fine.
Alright, yeah, that works. Alright, so we don't even need a watch is what you're saying, right?
No. We do
Okay.
not.
Well, let's just go through that. I won't make us roll the D100s for the random shit anymore. We can just go straight to the next day. So we're going to march out, and we're going to get to the cave, and we're going to line up there. But is there anything else you guys want to do in the morning before we do that?
Nope. And it's going to take, what, an hour to get to the cave from here?
Yep. And once we're there, we can set up and get ready. I'm just getting all of our tokens set up in there. Dandros will ask, though. He'll be like,
So, what's the plan as far as the sequencing of this? Should we get everybody to run in first and then the people who teleport come after? Or should we teleport the people and then we will run in after?
I mean, it took about half an hour to get there, and then to go from point A to point B. It took Jennifer about another half hour.
yeah, it didn't take her very long to like walk through the caves. So maybe 10 minutes.
Okay, so yeah, like I'll just teleport everybody, and we'll get there approximately at the same time.
Okay, sounds good.
When we are a few minutes out, I'll go ahead and give. Oh my! I'll go ahead and give our entire group emboldening bond.
Awesome.
I can do 6 people at a time, up to 36 creatures. So I think we'll be fine.
Making Jake the leader.
Sure.
Okay, I think I've got everything in place. All right, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break, come back, and I think what we're gonna do is just run through the scenes of kind of marching in, and then I don't want to get too far into it today because Castos isn't here, so we might call it a little early. We'll see. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break, and we'll get through the last little bits of this session. Okay. Aim back. So I'll make sure everything's on the grid. Yeah, that looks good to me. All right, so you've got 2 groups outside of the cave right now, because we're gonna go through that first. The first group obviously is going to go in first, if I remember correctly, and we're going to wait 10 minutes then, and then the second group is going to go. Was that the plan?
Sure,
Ready?
sounds fine.
Yep.
Okay, so the first group. You see the 10-foot cave entrance in front of you. It's all dark. Many of the knights don't have dark vision. Our half-orc friend does. I'm not sure about the Devas, but we've got a large group of people here. So essentially, I want to make marching order first, and then also we're going to talk about how we plan to travel through here. So Dandros is going to see this dark cave, knowing that he does not have dark vision, and many others don't. And he's going to look around, he's going to say, so what's our plan here? Looks a little tight in there. We can't really march side to side. And, well, I know some of us can't see in there. And they said there was probably some traps or something like that, so I think we're going to have to keep an eye out.
I will spam light spells around, and we will just use that.
Normal light. All right, that works for me.
It's like we'll have torches, anything.
That's good enough.
I don't think this is a big deal.
Nope. It will only start to come into play when Dandros is like, all right, well, now we've got light. We can see everything. It's not dim light. It's good light. So I guess keep your eyes open and, cast those there. Make sure you keep an eye out for any weird magical stuff. And he's going to cast Detect Magic. Booyah. So, we're traveling, we're moving through the darkness, but now it's been lit up, and we're looking for traps, essentially, as we go. And, yeah, so if everybody should just go ahead and roll me who's in group 1. I think it's just you and me right now, Jake. Perceptions as we look around this cave to make sure we're not going to step on any traps or anything like that, or encounter any magical ones, which is Castos is what he's looking for. All right, we fail. I'll go to
rolled instead of passive there.
yeah. We'll see.
We also have Castos with us for what it's worth.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to make sure. I'm gonna start rolling NPCs to see if anybody really checks out if we can see things.
Actually, wait a second. No, I will deal with this. I will pull 3 things out of my bag of tricks and have them walk like 40 feet ahead of us.
Oh, okay, that works too. That's a smart idea.
There you go.
waiting.
It's gonna be 2 elks, and I think that's a giant badger. Yeah, 2 elks and a giant badger.
All right. Well.
Oh,
They can walk ahead of us and trigger any traps.
Yeah, there was 2 traps. One of the magical ones seems to be not depleted after it gets blown up, though, as it zaps the last 2 of the puppets as they move through it. And you get the sense that the magical trap up ahead has some sort of reserve of energy in this arcane focus. So I think I'll just try and get Castos to go ahead and disarm it. Unless anybody else... Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. Roll it. Oh, what? I don't even get to hit you. I don't even get to... Anyways. It was going to be fun if you failed, but you didn't. You passed, so go ahead. You realize the arcane focus is just a pearl set into the wall, not too far ahead of you, and you're able to dispel the magic from it, and you can remove the pearl if you would like.
I'll leave it there.
All right. Well, we passed the traps with breeze, even not having our friend around, Zune, our trap master. All right. So we made it there. Nobody's hurt. Nobody took any damages yet. And I guess I will now start painting the scene. So we finally come to the end of the winding cave system after encountering the different traps that we have set off and disarmed. And as we round the narrow weaving corners, we finally come to one last corner, and you can see that there's light flooding in from an interior central position, and it's illuminating the interior of the caves. And we all step out into this sort of formation as we get out of the caves that I've put us in. Anybody in that formation can change with whatever they want to do as far as where they're at, but for now we'll just leave them there. And as you look down towards the entrance of this large fortress and the walls, you can see the gates once again have been left open, and the Draconians are on the ground, and you can see, let's see, well, Jake, you would be able to see 1 or 2 of them. Oh, definitely all 3 of them, because they're so big. And your angle is good, and it's a 20-foot wide door. So yeah, you can see all three of them sitting there, looking towards themselves. However, the sound of the traps going off and stuff inside the caves and all of you talking means that they have been alerted to your presence at least. And they are looking out kind of over... Here, actually, I'm going to move them. These two are standing on the actual wall, 30 feet in the air.
Hi, we're here to accept your unconditional surrender.
Rogar can see over the wall because his mech is literally 30 feet, so he can see over it just by standing on his mech.
Everybody is affected by emboldening bond at this point, by the way, at least in our group.
Oh yeah, and so let's go ahead and put it on all of them. Blue. That's going to be a lot of statuses. Booyah! And just it's once per turn D4, right? And then you can jump in front of other people within 30 feet.
60.
Oh, 60. I just see you pinged it. Yep. Okay. There, yeah. Perfect. Just what I thought. We've been using it since the beginning of the game. I think I'd have it memorized. Anyways. Oh, yeah. So, Jake, you are the first to speak, and you said,
We're here to accept your unconditional surrender.
All right. At this point, you will hear a booming voice come from Rogar himself as he sees you enter and he says, surrender to weaklings like you, heretics, who have not the favor of the true gods of power. Ha! You make me laugh, weak little Genasi. You think you have the power, but I shall now show you what true power looks like. And he jumps up onto
Jake has been... I put my heels together, start flying. I'm not listening to his shit.
All right, sounds good. You see him, he jumps up onto the wall with his mech too. I'm just going to move it so they're not all together. There we go. And he's pointing down to you, you know, essentially telling you how you're all wrong and stuff as Jake starts to move and fly around. Now, at this point...
I was going to
ahead.
say, can Zune start doing things, or...
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, at this point, you guys port in essentially in the backside while they are distracted over here talking to the main force in the front. So if you guys want to start going ahead and doing things, go ahead. Zune, you can take your 30 feet of movement. Everybody can get 30 feet essentially away from where I've placed Sonozi. Or I would say pretty much anywhere from the water. Sonozi, you can pick the point where all of them are, and then we can go from there.
It's pretty good.
All right. So yeah, Zune, you can start moving around the backside and using your rope of climbing if you'd like.
Yeah, I just would like to be able to get in position and take a shot
Okay. And I will just say, like,
before
normally...
things kick off.
Yeah, normally I'd get you, like, your hiding stealth roll. Again, it's just going to be probably good enough to... But let's roll it just in case. It gives you something really low. You can still get low.
Are they relying on dark vision to see me?
Nope, this whole place is illuminated by braziers, and it's true light. True lit up.
Okay.
Unfortunately for you, there's not really dim light. I guess you could find some shadows on this map if you really want to, and you can. I'll give you dim light, but I will also just say OOC. They're probably not going to see you. First off, they're not looking for you. Second off, you just rolled a 36, so we're good to go. You literally rolled a 19.
They also can't hear me.
Yep. Okay, so you guys are all... You can start moving up onto the walls, too, if you want, with your rope of climbing. I know how the rope of climbing works. It's easy enough, so bonus action, move it up. It ties off on its own end. But I will ask Sonozi what you and the tree ants are going to do as you pop out into reality, and you see that these two have just started to sort of get into it, talking and yelling at each other. You hear the thaumaturgy booming voice of Rogar echoing throughout the cavern as your tentacles relieve from you and release you into the cavern.
I will point them to well, not the tree ants. The tree ants can stay in the water, I suppose, or they can do whatever tree ants do. I don't know what's the D&D equivalent of razor leaf. I don't know, but I will tell them to stay hidden, and I will walk. I will walk up the mountain here with Zoom. Up, not the mountain, the castle with Zoom.
Okay, nice. I see where you guys are. These guys, because they're kind of off on their own. We'll see what they do in a bit here, but I kind of want to get back to the front lines. All right. So, Jake, you're already starting to fly away. Rogar is all yelling at us. I guess I don't really need to know. Everybody is kind of already ready.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Sanctuary on myself.
All right. As you do that, Rogar is going to see that it's getting to be the prime opportunity to attack. Zune, you are off in the side here, and you see that they've begun their chatting and whatever. Rogar is using thaumaturgy to boom his voice throughout the cavern, really trying to intimidate you guys. And we're all sort of just kind of waiting, I think, at least for your shot to set it off, because we know that you're trying to get this surprise, quote unquote, off on them.
I'm going to coordinate with Zoom, and when he lets his off, I'm going to use a spell.
Okay. I will get you to roll stealth, though. You got to roll stealth too. Fuck off. Okay. You're good to go. I wanted to fuck around with you guys a bit. I had something ready, but anyways, that's fine. We'll just go ahead and say that you both are extremely stealthy, and we're able to kind of slip out unnoticed while this whole area here, as soon as they start moving and all the water sounds, they're going to get noticed.
On that, sorry.
No problem. Well, that's a big one. Symbol. Oh, hey, that's one of my favorite things. Anyways, we won't talk about it right now. We're with Sonozi and Zune. Okay, so this is how we're going to do it. Because we're going to go into a surprise round. We will get you to roll your initiatives. We'll get everybody to start rolling initiatives, and that way we're set up for the next session too. However, the surprise round will only consist of Zune.
Launch off a shot now?
Pardon? No, this is just to get you guys into initiative. There will be the surprise round consisting only of you and Sonozi, and you'll get your shot. Your special auto-crit assassin shot. Alright, I'm going to start going around and clicking all different characters. It's going to be a little bit of a while, so feel free to stand by. And then Zune, I'll need your shot, and Sonozi, I'll need your spell. And we will go from after the surprise round after that. So this is going to be a bit of a standby as I have a ton of creatures here. But my sheets are coming up today pretty quick, so it's going to go not too slow.
Or rather, it would be this. Okay.
Oh shit, I missed with that spell. I meant to cast this one. No, I'm kidding.
Hello?
Yo.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry, my audio cut out on Discord.
No problem. Wow, we got a treant with 0 initiative. Interesting. They are slow motherfuckers.
I would just set it at 1. That makes the most sense. It's just like, nah, I ain't playing.
Well, if somebody rolls 1, it's got to be below that, so I'll leave
I mean,
it at 0.
He'll just go last regardless of whatever happens.
Did you want us to roll an initiative, or am I taking a shot, or what's... I didn't catch the last minute or so.
Oh, okay, cool. So, what happens here, the only reason I got you to roll initiative is just so that we have initiative order ready for after the surprise round. In the surprise round, you will be taking all of your shots, and Sonozi will be taking all of his because he passed the stealth, and then we will jump into the actual initiative turn order. So,
Oh wait, I get all of my stuff, or like I get an action, bonus action, or just an action?
I think you just get 1 action.
Okay.
But when I said all of your stuff, I meant for Zune, like it will proc his assassinate, the auto crit, all that good shit.
Hmm.
All right, I'm just checking some things out quick, and then I'm gonna get back to rolling some initiatives.
Just remembering the time I played with the DM where if you crit your initiative, you got a bonus round, and if you rolled a nat 1, you lost your first turn. Such a brutal game.
That's pretty cool. Like the treant would lose a whole turn this time.
Like literally, I don't know what tree ants do. Like I wasn't joking.
They
Like what?
slam people.
Oh
They're-
dear God.
Yeah, have you ever seen Lord of the Rings? Those are the treants. They like the big trees that walk around, and they like throw rocks too. That's a big thing on their sheet, I believe.
Okay.
Yep. They've got slam rock, and of course they can animate trees to destroy trees. To be fair, they're siege weapons. They can destroy this castle.
Yeah, and they might do a little bit of that, but the doors are open, so.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, a cool thing too, and I know we didn't plan to do it, so I'm gonna go ahead and say it now, and I'm not ragging on you guys for not doing this at all. I think it's just something cool that you can do is instead of a rock, you can get them to throw other things like people, or I don't know, just objects, or whatever. But that's neither here nor there. You can do the Lord of the Rings, like don't tell the elf, the dwarven toss kind of thing.
Hmm.
All right. I don't even remember what I was looking up. I'm going back to rolling initiatives. That's what I'm doing. I just got Draxus and Oleander, who are essentially the same. Oh, yeah. And then anyways, we're probably going to go ahead and... so, Zune, you can roll your attacks now. We'll go through the attacks first. So who are you attacking? What are you attacking? How are you doing it? Nice, and you've built it properly.
This green dude here.
The green dude. It's like you're reading my mind. Wait, which one? The blue or the green?
Green.
Okay, and the draconian on top of it, or the dragon?
The draconian. Yeah, because I wanted to get Hunter's Mark, and I only have a 90-foot range on that.
Got it, got it. I don't see the Hunter's Mark damage in there.
Isn't it? It's a 1d6. It's not much.
Oh, weird. Yeah, I thought it would have put it
Well-
underneath, actually. I thought it would have, added it, but it didn't.
I mean, it'd be 2d6 because you create it. With auto create, it'd be 2d6, but whatever.
Yeah. And that's what I was looking back into surprise. Is it one full round, or is it just an action? I think we'd been playing just an action, but I think...
No, you had just said you'll do all your stuff, and I was like, ooh, all my stuff, or
I'm just gonna keep it that way. So yeah, we'll stick with just the action for now, I think. Actually, no, it does say a whole combat turn. I'll just, you know what? It's the last battle. I'll give it to you. So yeah, you can have your full bonus action, and movement on a turn of surprise actions. So yes, you, Snozy, will have your full bonus action, and regular turn, and any familiars that act on your turn. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if this is enough to melt him right off the top. We've got the first auto crit coming down, and then we've got 2 more. And then, so you're taking out all of the poison vials now, right?
Oh wait. Do all 3 of those auto crit?
Nope, it would be your first one, I believe. Go ahead and ping out assassinate, but I believe it's just your first one. Third level, in addition, any hit.
Oh shit!
And they're surprised. They're in a surprise state this turn.
Yeah,
so.
it's the whole thing. So, we double.
So the second 2 rolls, I didn't roll an auto crit on those.
Yep. So let's add up all
Just
the
the first
dice
roll.
you have to roll me. I've got 1d6 and 1d8, and then I have another. Let's see.
That man
76.
don't know shit about nothing right now. He is so fucked up.
76, 1d8, 76.
I have 18d6 and 1d8.
14 plus 4. Yeah, that's right. 1d8 from the Dread Ambusher and 18 d6s from your poison and from your Hunter's Mark. Okay, so that was 18 d6 and 1d8. Can you do the custom math for that one or whatever? The custom rolling?
8. Oh, sorry.
Easy enough to put in.
You want me to roll another?
18 d6, a crazy amount of d6s, and then 1d8. And the reason I want to delve into this a little bit with detail on all the damages and stuff is because, perfect. I just want to see if he actually does just nuke this guy, which is probably pretty possible. Okay, so 33. I'll split them up between the two. So 33, 70. All right. 120. Well, 130 actually. Okay. So the first 2 shots are that's what does it, and your third shot is still free. You literally nuked him right off the bat. So go ahead, and your third shot is free to drop wherever, but you won't have your Hunter's Mark on it.
I mean, there's a pretty tasty, target, just like right about here somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I'll go for.
All right, he's got a higher AC, so you better watch out.
What?
Sorry, I didn't mean for that.
All right, what didn't you mean to do?
Sorry, I re-rolled the third roll for some reason.
Yeah, the third roll.
Like the third attack.
Oh yeah, it's already
Yeah, it's already
rolled
up there.
Yeah, I would just take that. Never mind, it hits. So then I need to take 33 added on top of this. So that is another 64 total for poison, and then the 9 and the 2 is 11. So 64 and 11 is 75. All right, 75. Yep. That's a pretty good chunk for just one shot to my homeboy. But he's very tanky. You're lucky you rolled so well on that one because your 19 wouldn't have hit. Anyways, 75.
Me?
That's what I'm doing. 75. I almost forgot for a second.
I've got to head out, so I'll see you next week.
Yeah, this is the end
Yeah.
too, basically. We'll get Sonozi's attack in, and then that'll be it. Okay. There we go. That is Zun's full surprise attack. He nukes one of the Dragon Riders and lands one in the back of Rogar for 75 points of damage. And, because it's magical, you can't resist any of that kind of shit. So we'll go to Sonozi's turn. Go ahead.
I am going to cast Fireball, but I'm going to spend a sorcery point to change it from fire to acid.
Wonderful.
Ooh.
So here we go. 7th level Fireball.
Ooh, it's going to have a lot of D8s coming out then. Is that like 6 D8s? 12 D6
And I'm
is
going-
weird. I had that
So
totally wrong.
let me see. I just want to see where I spread it. We'll get it. Yeah, we'll hit like this dragon up, and we'll hit this Well, no, let's do it this way because that'll be more damage. So we'll hit blue dragon and the guy over to, middle guy as well.
All right. Hit me up. Oh, there's the damage already. And let's do some dex saves. Hold up. Why didn't I get these out? I don't have any of them out. Have I even rolled them? That's probably why. I haven't even rolled them. Nope. Alright, I'm going to roll the initiative while I do this, so just stick with me. Dex, right?
Yes.
He doesn't have plus in Dex.
That man get a whole 6. Is he Dandros right now?
Yeah, he's basically like Dandros. These guys are not, anyways, not dexterous boys. Let's see about my big construct, though.
And this is, I'm not sure if it matters or anything, especially to the construct, but this is, damn! Oh, that's initiative. But this is acid damage.
Oh yeah, that'll probably come into play somehow. One sec. Just seeing pop out chat. How do I send it back? Do you guys know how to send the chat back?
No, I think I just had, anytime I've accidentally popped it out, I think I just had to refresh.
Isn't that sad?
It is. I mean, but maybe, in 2041, they'll have it, better and up to date.
Maybe. I swear there was one time I popped it back. Nope, didn't work this time. All right, I'll refresh. I didn't want to have to, but I'll do it. Let me know how it went though. What was the second thing I did? A dex save. How did the dex save go?
They all fail because it's a 19. And so they're all going to take 39 damage. All 4 of them.
I think some of them have plus in dex. Maybe
I mean, they would have to have a plus 7 index at least to meet the DC.
Oh yeah.
Which I highly doubt they have a plus 7 index.
Wait, why is the DC so high?
Because it's my excuse me. It's my spell it's 12 plus my spell modification and my proficiency or something like that. Or no, it's 8. It's 8 plus 5 plus 6. Or something like that. Is it not? For
Yeah.
DCs?
I get what you're saying. It is that you're right. But wouldn't that just mean that like they could roll a 19 and even if they had plus 1, they'd beat it?
Right. But as for what they rolled now, they would have to have a plus 7 in their dex save.
I see for what they rolled now. Got you. I was getting tripped out there for a sec.
Yeah.
Another fail. The last one coming here. Oh, I forgot his initiative. And then we're going to go through some legendary saves. Oh wait, they can't take reactions on a surprise round. I think is how that works.
You're surprised.
It would make
Hey,
sense.
sweetie.
Yep. And you can't take a reaction until that turn ends. Okay. So they actually can't react and do that. Although I'm not sure that legendary saves are reactions. Now that I think about it, I'm like, wait. I'm not
I
sure.
don't. I think they. Huh? No, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure.
I'll just quickly check
Um,
and see if it happens or not, and then I can always get the rest of the initiatives like out of the session. So legendary actions, it's not gonna be under that. Legendary resistance, it's a trait. If the dragon fails it, they can choose to succeed. So it's not actually under reactions or actions. It's a trait. So that means who all has it?
They would-
Basically everybody
They would
but
still take half.
yeah. Okay, so they all failed, and you've taken one out of everybody's, other than the green one, and the Archmage does not have one, so he takes the full brunt, which was 39. All right.
We ain't done that though. We ain't done yet.
Oh, I didn't doubt it, or I wouldn't doubt it. And the rest take 18, 19. Hit me up with what's next.
So I'm going to use 2 more sorcery points, and to cast a cantrip as a bonus action.
Got you.
So, Eldritch Blasts. So we'll take them and see what they. 25 to hit. What's his face here?
Oh yeah, that hits.
And 30 to hit him again.
You betcha. That's 2.
And then we're gonna go for 2 on this guy. On the oh, I don't have the thing on. Blue guy.
Gotcha. Yep, the blue dragon rider. Yep, that's a hit.
31. 31.
Booyah. All right, let's start running the damages.
So first 2, 14 and 17. The
All right.
next 2, 9 and 11.
Okay.
Wow, never forget.
Yeah, hey, that just
And-
happened. Weird.
And I'm going to push them off their dragons.
Yes, you are. Now, they do get deck saves. Just reading it right now. I believe it's 10. I believe it's just 10. Let's go back. Mounted combat.
They're gonna have to make it twice because all of them are push.
If it's subjected to an effect that allows it to... no, that's not the one. Here, where is it? Yeah, I know. They're going to have to make both. Both of them are going to have to make it twice. If an effect moves your mount or you while you're on it, you must succeed on a Dexterity 10 saving throw or fall off the mount, landing prone within 5 spaces of it. If you are knocked prone while mounted, you must make the same saving throws. Okay. Oh, wait. There's more to it. 1 sec. Oh, there's always some weird shit at the bottom. If your mount is being knocked prone, you can use your reaction to dismount it. Oh, we're not doing that. 4 dex saves coming from 2 Rogar and 2 from his Draco Archmage.
I wonder how my feature interacts with that. This is in- Well, damn. Let me see.
How can I make it look like he's on the wall? Or actually, you get to choose which way he goes. So choose which way they get knocked.
They get pushed away from me, so he's gonna like land like here or whatever, and this one will land like down here.
Got it. They are literally in front of the walls now, on their feet prone.
Also, by the way, what that fall damage at?
It's gonna be 60. Yeah, it's gonna be 60. It's gonna come. Like 60 feet. So that's 66s.
Oh, this is wonderful. This is just like You weaklings! You ain't shit! Ah!
Straight from behind, too.
Oh shit! Ugh.
Okay,
Oh,
they are
shit.
knocked on the ground. I'll mark them prone.
All right. See you next week, guys. Zoom. It was a good idea coming with me.
Perfect. And now, what else? I feel like I didn't do... No, I did the damage. I feel like I didn't do something. I did the damage from the fall. I did the damage from the blasts. Oh, no, I didn't do the damage from the blast. That's what I'm missing.
The first guy, he got, what is that, 31? And the second priest dude got 20.
Yeah, I actually just have to do the 31 for Rogar. That's the one I'm forgetting. And then you pushed them. You did everything. We got the damages. They fell. They failed. Yeah, and then I think that's it. That's got to be it, right? Unless you have more source. Well, you've already used your bonus action, so you can't even use more.
I will use my movement to go to walk back down the thing. So I'll be behind it. I'm not exactly sure how you want to put that. Like,
Oh, down behind the wall?
yeah.
Okay. I'll just like put you as sort of I know you're not invisible, but you're sneaking.
I'm out of line of sight.
Yeah, exactly. You're in cover. You think I would have one for that, but I feel like we don't go in cover a lot, in and out of it at least. Anyways,
Right.
so that is the end of the session then, because we've done everything. I'll make sure to get everybody's initiatives all banged out over the week to come, and hopefully Castos is here for our next session.
Are they not all here?
Pardon? In the turn order? No. Let me see. I'm just gonna descend it quickly, and then I can go down.
Sorry. I guess like on my turn, on my turn to do stuff, I will have I told I'm forgetting my sister's name.
Solana?
What'd you say now?
Solana.
Solana, thank you. To summon the water elemental. So she'll speak the water elemental into life.
Okay.
Will it do anything? Who fucking knows? But
Oh wait, are you talking about the ones from the gems? Which water elemental?
this is the one from the item. The
okay.
Bowl,
The bowl.
The
yeah.
bowl of summoning water elemental.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
I can't. We'll do it next week. I can't drag it out for some reason. That's fine.
Okay, yeah, no worries. But yeah, I've just got to put a few other people in the turn order, and then we'll be good to go for next session. What? My purple ancient clockwork dragon rolled a 1? I didn't even see that. Its initiative's a 1? Oh, that hurts. Do I have any good ones? I've got...
They shouldn't have been up here talking shit.
Yeah, wow. That's funny. I thought they'd be like more in the middle somewhere. Anyways, whatever. I've still got I've got the dragon rider, the blue dragon rider I got to get in there, and the green dragon it seems, unless the green dragon's in there. Anyways, yeah, but we'll end it there for now. Thanks for coming around, guys. Thanks for being here and being on time and as always. And potentially next session could be the end session, so I do want to see if we can get an extendo. I'll type it in there right now.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, we've done a little extendo, but like we could do more for the sessions we've missed. So and the time that we missed the one time with the internet downage. But regardless, we'll talk about that in the Discord. Other than that, yeah, be prepared. Next session might be the end session. If not, we'll need one more after that. But we're basically down to the very end of this, and I'm really looking forward to the rest of this battle now. No. Yeah, I know. I still don't even know what I'm gonna do with my Saturdays.
You already melted a guy.
Yeah, that was dope. That's the way to play a rogue. Wait, how much? So wait, let me just check that one. 100 and some. Yeah, another 100. Like, you guys alone did like 200 and some damage just there right now.
Push that man off his dragon. Fuck you. Get out of here.
Yeah, Zune himself dropped like over 100 and some damage, and then you, Snozy, were able to push it over to the way over 200 damage mark now. Crazy. It was crazy when you guys melted the adult black dragon battle too. That was like, I was like, oh, okay, now I understand that they're gonna do a lot of damage each turn. Yeah, but that's why these boss battles, like sometimes if you look at other boss sheets, they'll have like 400 to 500 health, but my bosses have way more health than that because you guys can do about that much in a round. Yeah, anything else you guys want to talk about, say, before we shut it down?
No, go ahead and shut it down, buddy. We're all good. We don't want you to, miss out on anything.
No problem. I'm gonna go set up my bong for 420. So,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next session. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for making it possible, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you. That's fun.
All right, and thanks for sticking around, all the Twitchers. We'll be back next weekend for potentially an extendo 6-hour session. We'll see if it probably won't go that long. It'll probably be 5 or 6, maybe. We'll see if it happens. Maybe starting early too. That's gonna be something I run past the group. But regardless, thanks for being here, and I'll see you next time.